Hi, Internet. Hello, hello. We're live. Yippee. That means things are working for now, anyway. We live here as well. We are. Wonderful. Cool stuff, cool stuff. It's day 10. It's the 10th of December. Not quite, but that's how far I am with the AdventOfCode calendar. And yeah, I'm hyped to do more coding. Let's check it out. Ooh, hi Fears! Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How are you? How are things? Hope you're doing well. That was a very cute picture of Charles, by the way. I think I didn't react yet, but I saw it for a moment earlier. His face is like, what are you doing there, human? Why are you wasting your time on this? You already know what the picture's gonna look like. You don't need this information. You don't need to put in all this work to decipher this. I'm with family but saw the notification on my phone and I had to get first. Yay! Hope coding goes well. I hope so too. Hope you're having a great time with family. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Yeah. Please share more Charles pictures. Not even sure if you can hear me right now, because if you're with family you might not be able to listen. But anyway, it's nice to have you. Ah, okay, you can. Perfect. All right. Bye bye, Fears. Oh yeah, also let's run the ads real quick. Boop. Running the ads. There we go. And then we're we're going into, I mean, we might be rushing, but we're going into day 10 then. Pipe maze. How many days are there gonna be? 25. So we have 9 done. That's more than a third. That's not bad. Also I have some root punch here. Cheers. Tasty. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what my plan is. Do I have a plan? I rarely have a plan. I'm just winging it, but I think that's all right. Oh yeah, we can already create the new files that we need. This is gonna be our day 10. Well, great. Now I wish I had done this properly from the start, but that's okay. We can do it now. We're in no rush after all. There we go. All right, and well, do we do this for the input data as well? I guess it doesn't matter as much because we're not putting this on GitHub or anything. Oop. That should do the trick. Now let's close this and this, this and this, and remove this for now. I think the ads are done. I might have to check later if we have enough space on the hard drive. That is a bunch of numbers. We don't need them anymore. That was for day 9, I think. Hi Nobo, welcome, welcome. Let me quickly check how much space I made yesterday. 25 gigabytes. Yeah, should be enough if we don't make it a super long stream. Alright, let's just work with this. How are you, Nobo? Nice to see you. Cheers. Night in the Woods vibes. I don't see second or third. Oh no. I see second. Yeah, I still haven't fixed it. Rick, do you think you can solve a problem I have with the numbers? I don't know how hard it actually is. I don't know. Share it with me. I'm curious. What is the problem you have with the numbers? I don't know. Do I have to beat them up? It is a coding problem, actually. Yeah, sure, share it. I don't know. Maybe I can solve it, maybe I can't. I'm not sure. Like, I think I'm good at, like, solving the logic behind problems like that, but I'm not sure if I'm good at coding the solution in the end. But we'll see. Also, by the way, I am officially working on the biggest level pack in Baba history. It's official. It has begun. Not on my own, though. Ooh, nice, but that's cool. That's super nice that you're, like, contributing to this biggest level pack ever. That's super cool. I'm thrilled. 5 other people. Okay, I mean, that's a reasonable amount of people working on a project like this. It's always like I've never really worked on a real project with more than myself, so it's always hard for me to imagine like what just working with 4 or 5 other people means. And then also like, yeah, then I can also compare it to super huge projects like Strawberry Jam or the Spring Collab in Celeste, which is like a bunch of people. Which is then even more mind-boggling to me. But yeah, I hope it goes well. That sounds exciting. I mean, I still have to finish Baba, the DLC. I'll get to it, promise. The coding calendar kinda pushed a few things to the side. But yeah. I don't know how much information you have to give me, Noble, but if it's like a lot, you can also put it on the Discord in the coding channel or something. Guess for now we'll just look at what day 10 wants from us, right? This is basically going to be the Strawberry Jam of Baba, if I understand Strawberry Jam correctly. I don't know how you understand Strawberry Jam, but yeah, it's just a bunch of people collabing to make levels, although there's not just... Yeah, there's also people making custom soundtracks, custom art, so not everyone is just making a level, but contributing different parts to the level, to the lobby, to the whole design of the whole thing, the mechanics, the testing, all of that. But yeah, sounds pretty awesome. I hope I can check it out at some point, but it's probably gonna take a while. Okay, cool. That's exciting. That sounds awesome. Okay, day 10. Pipe Maze. You use the hang glider to ride the hot air from Desert Island all the way up to the floating metal island. This island is surprisingly cold and there definitely aren't any thermals to glide on, so you leave your hang glider behind. You wander around for a while, but you don't find any people or animals. However, you do occasionally find signposts labeled hot springs pointing in a seemingly consistent direction. Maybe you can find someone at the hot springs and ask them where the desert machine parts are made. The landscape here is alien. Even the flowers and trees are made of metal. As you stop to admire some metal grass, you notice something metallic scurry away in your peripheral vision and jump into a big pipe. It didn't look like any animal you've ever seen. If you want a better look, you will need to get ahead of it. Scanning the area, you discover that the entire field you're standing on is densely packed with pipes. It was hard to tell at first because they're the same metallic silver color as the ground. You make a quick sketch of all the surface pipes you can see, your puzzle input. The pipes are arranged in a two-dimensional grid of tiles. We have a vertical pipe, north-south, we have a horizontal, east-west, we have a 90-degree bend, northeast. We have 3 more 90-degree bends for all the possible connections. A dot is ground, there's no pipe on this tile. S is the starting position of the animal. There is a pipe on this tile, but your sketch doesn't show what shape the pipe has. Based on the acoustics of the animal's scurrying, you're confident the pipe that contains the animal is one large continuous loop. For example, here is a square loop of pipe. Yep, I can see it. If the animal had entered this loop in the northwest corner, the sketch would instead look like this. In the above diagram, the S tile is still a 90-degree F-bend. You can tell because of how the adjacent pipes connect to it. Unfortunately, there are also many pipes that aren't connected to the loop. This sketch shows the same loop as above. We just have a bunch of other stuff around it. But yeah, since it entered here, this can't be connected because this just goes around it. This can't be connected because it goes around it. So we still know that this is an F shape by default, just from the starting position. Exactly, in the above diagram, you can still figure out which pipes form the main loop. They are the ones connected to S pipes those pipes connect to, pipes those pipes connect to, and so on. Every pipe in the main loop connects to its two neighbors, including S, which will have exactly 2 pipes connecting to it, and which is assumed to connect back to those 2 pipes. Here is a sketch that contains a slightly more complex main loop. So here's the starting position, and yeah, we know that these 2 are the connecting pipes, right? I think, yeah, because this is ground, it's gotta be those. So this goes here and here and here and here and here and back there. Okay. Here's the same example sketch with the extra non-main loop pipe tiles. Still, we know what connects to the S and we can follow along. If you want to get out ahead of the animal, you should find the tile in the loop that is farthest from the starting position, because the animal is in the pipe. It doesn't make sense to measure this by direct distance. Instead, you need to find the tile that would take the longest number of steps along the loop to reach from the starting point, regardless of which way around the loop the animal went. In the first example, with the square loop, it's the J down here. You can count the distance each tile in the loop is from the starting point like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 down there. In this example, the farthest point from the start is 4 steps away. Here is the more complex loop again. Here are the distances for each tile in that loop. Okay, makes sense. Find the single giant loop starting at S. How many steps along the loop does it take to get from the starting position to the point farthest from the starting position? Okay, nice, I understand. There's a coding chat on the Discord. Yes, there it is. Did you put it in general? That's also fine then. No worries. I mean, you can still delete it and post it somewhere else. Ah, you didn't. Oh wait. Oh, no, you said there is, not where is. I was wondering if you were asking, but no, there is. Okay, I think I understand the task, and I think it's doable. Like, we always just have to check where to go. First we have to start with all the neighbors from the starting position and figure out what it connects to. Well, let's look at our actual puzzle input. Is that gonna be possible? It's a lot of pipes for sure. So where's our S? There is our S. Yeah, of course it's... it is possible. The J is kind of confusing in its design, but the J connects this L and this part up here. So the S can only be connected to this L down here and this F on this side. So we know that the S itself is a J piece, right? Or no, not a J piece, but a 7 piece. Yes, 7. 7 is what the S is. Okay. So technically we could just take this information and not have our program work with it. We'll see. So yeah, first we have to kinda... do we have to identify the loop? Not necessarily. We can just basically instantly start by going around in one direction. I'm thinking of two possible approaches. Like either we just go around in one direction and give every spot a step count, and then we could go around the other direction, and whenever that leads to a lower step count, we update the step count to this lower number. Or we start in both directions until we meet the other side, or like the one index gets smaller, or like... yeah, basically, you know, they overlap. Not sure what the best approach is, but we'll see.
Bapanada.
Bapanada. Hi, Joe. Congrats on being second. How are you, Joe? Are you still having family quality time? Hope you're having a good time in any case. Thanks for coming in. Okay, let's just start with the maybe slightly more complex input data. Did we have... yeah, we had one with some more junk. Let's just take this one. I don't think it makes a difference really, but let's see if we can work with this. I wonder. I guess there's nothing wrong with just setting some information that you can easily see in any scenario manually, and we don't have to do some crazy coding to figure out what the S itself is. We can just set this by looking at it. Okay. Of course. Every time. Well, I might want to save. Cool. Good so far. Okay, I'm actually going to look up the map function. It is time to learn again. I mean, I have learned it before, but it's time to learn how maps work in JavaScript. That makes a lot of sense. Hi, Mr. Cat. Switch to mouse and keyboard. Oh no! Why is that even active? I don't know if I can do that. Switching to mouse and keyboard while coding? That sounds intense. I don't know why that redeem is active. That wasn't supposed to be active right now. Thanks for pointing it out. Can we... There's here we are. I'll refund you for that. 3 days ago. There. You can have your points back. But yeah, I should deactivate that. Boop. There we go. No, you didn't. Oh, you wanted to waste your points? Oh no, I'm so sorry. You'll have to live with those points. I'm sorry. Ah, okay, you posted it on the Discord. Okay, let me quickly have a look at it. I'll look at it on my second screen. My coding problem. Okay, my coding problem. For any given number x, 3 conditions are checked. First, is x divisible by 2 and 3? If true, add 3. If false, subtract 2. 2. Is x divisible by 2 and 5? If true, add 2. If false, subtract 3. 3. Is x divisible by 3 and 5? If true, add 5. If false, subtract 2. All the add subtract is done after the 3 conditions are checked. The resulting number after applying the operations to x is the son of x, and x is its parent. Numbers can only have one son, but they can have either none, one, or 2 parents. Okay, you're finding other ways to spend your points, I see. First, the hydrate. I'll hydrate with some fruit punch. I still have some water here as well, but we'll start with that. Have my points. Thank you. That was already the fruit punch. That went down quickly. I'll check for Cthulhu and something to re-energize with. Just a second. Problem. Find all possible parents for any number, and then for those parents, congrats on being...
is always right.
Yes, congrats on being third shrugs. And then for those parents, find their parents, and so on. But that sounds like it would... Does it go on infinitely, or doesn't it? I don't know. We can check. Cthulhu. I've actually done the problem by hand up to the number 46. I don't know, it could go to infinity, but I just want to see how that would look on a coding system. Alright, yeah, I think... I think that is something I could do. Cranberries. Hi Zach, thanks for the lurk. Okay. It's definitely interesting in, like, first I have to kind of, in my mind, in a tree, normally you would have one parent and multiple child nodes, but your terminology is kind of switching that around. Like, one child node can have multiple parents. So I would probably switch the terminology around in my head. But yeah, let me think about that. Maybe I try to do this first for a bit, but then I will switch to your coding problem, and I think we can do that. Maybe Shrugs will just do it first. Oh, I don't know. Okay, I've looked at the mapping function. I was wondering if we can... Yeah, we could just add the map right here, right? It's basically another split. Or is it? How did I make an array or like a string to just an array of characters? I guess I can also Google that. Split and nothing. Okay, cool. Ah, this was the thing I thought about, this this part here. But okay, let's just do the split with nothing. That seems reasonable. Nice, that worked. That is exactly what I want. And much more elegant than looping through that whole thing again. Okay. Nice. I have successfully used mapping. We don't even need to console log anymore. We know now what we have. So by looking at this, we know that S is F. I think I'll write a function. Yeah, now basically we could also find the location for us. You know what? I'm also just gonna... Are we ideally gonna do that? Maybe I'll just put it into two coordinates. Might be better to find that though. This is going to be tedious to look up in the actual input data later on, like finding the S and which position it is. So, okay, we're gonna just find it. That shouldn't be so difficult. Oh, also, boop-de-doop-de-doo. I will spend them. I didn't read the reply by Joe. Kinda was just a regular Saturday, just with more Christmas music, I see. And with it being Saturday, I'm headed out to do Saturday night things again, just as usual, but with more Christmas music. Alright, enjoy, Joe. You're probably gone already, but thank you for coming in. Okay.
Ahoy!
Ahoy, CC!
Ahoy! Do a barrel
CC,
roll!
when will you start coding? Thanks for the barrel roll. You were working on a random math problem yesterday. Why not work on random coding Damn, I had some... Okay, I didn't need to dodge. Ooh, lucky me. I still had the Discord open on top of the screen, so I didn't even see where the Kevin was spawning. Why not do random coding problems instead? They are kind of mathematical as well. Okay, escorts. Actually, then, yeah, we can. If we do this as an array, this is nicer. Whoops, that doesn't make sense. So... I was thinking of making a breakpoint in case it is found already, but I think it's going to be just extra code for not much computational efficiency gain. So let's just quickly do this. Assignment to constant variable. Fair enough. Well, we don't need this anyway, since I didn't do the check and the breakpoint anyway. well, I don't know if it's actually not finding anything or if it needs to be defined regardless. We can always do it like this. It is finding stuff. Okay, it just needed to be generally defined. Okay, 2-0, that sounds correct to me. Looks correct to me. 2-0 sounds good. Aside from the fact that I confused X and Y, but whatever. Because I named this X, which is, yeah, stupid. But all we have to do is just reverse the order, and then this is fine. Okay, we have X and Y now. Perfect. I don't know how to code. That's not that hard to learn, actually. You can even just like start coding in your browser. You asked me about the exorcism thing already. I think that would be the easiest way to start, because in that case you don't have to set up some tool on your PC and install things and run into weird issues. You can just do it in the browser and things will just work. So you could just start the JavaScript course on exorcism and you will learn coding. And then at some point you can go through the potentially tedious process of sending up some coding environment on your PC. It can be really simple, but sometimes things just get weird. So yep, I saw the update. I saw the picture on the Discord. We'll look at that more closely in a bit. Shrugs already posted something on the Discord. There are 8 possible parents a number could have. False, false, false. Child plus 10 equals parent. False, false, true. Child plus 3 equals parent. Okay, that's okay. So theoretically a number can have 8 distinct parents. Cool. I'll just work with all that you work out later. Okay, we're finding the coordinates for S. How are you, CC, by the way? I don't know if you answered yesterday, but I'm gonna ask again. Did you already send my present? I'm freezing to death over here. Okay. Now we have the information we need. We know what type S is. We know S's coordinates, and yeah, that means we can basically go from there. Maybe we should... Maybe we should have 2 arrays that give us basically the connection of a certain... We have to remember in which direction we're going, but that, yeah, that's okay. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that actually. So I think that will be useful. These are our possible inputs. We don't need the dot, but that's okay. Also don't need the S, I think. So let's just take these. Okay. That should be all. And now... north and south. East and west. North and east. North and west. West and south, right? South and west. Probably, if I want to go in the previous order. And south and east. It would have been east and south, but it really doesn't matter. I'm gonna check both, basically. If, like, my general idea goes in that direction anyway. So now we can map the current directional input to kinda, if we know where we came from, we can, by doing that, figure out where we need to go next, kinda. Okay, okay. So now we need to figure out what the highest distance is gonna be, right? We don't really need all the in-between distances. All we need is like the final spot. So let's maybe just have two helper variables in both directions.
Ahoy!
Ahoy, Korenchkin! Hi, hi! Did you reach your destination? How, or if you're still traveling, how was the trip going? In any, also if you are technically traveling, but maybe not actively traveling from one place to another right now. You didn't ask, and maybe didn't yet. Oh no, I did ask yesterday, but you might not have listened. I did ask during the stream. I'm 99% sure. That's okay, no worries. Okay. Does it work if I do it like this, working with that variable? Just checking. Okay, 5, perfect. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay. We kind of need to translate the directions into directional changes in our array, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe we don't even need the directions then, but decoded directions. So if we want to go north, that basically means I'm just gonna create all the arrays in here for now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. Okay, if we go north, that means reducing the y-index by 1, right? Okay, if we go south, that then means increasing the y-index by 1. Oh, damn, we need then... okay. We need an array of arrays of arrays. Great. I love it. Okay. East-west. Going east means increasing the x value by 1. Okay. Going west means decreasing the x value by 1. Okay, this is again maybe... So if we just want to decode... Yeah, okay, if we just want to decode 4 directions, then maybe that's nicer. Then we keep the directional array, then we can make this simpler. Just from northeast, southwest in order. We only need 4 arrays that, yeah, only have 2 numbers in them. So going north means going not on the x value, keeping the x value the same and going -1 on the y value. Then going east means increasing the x value by 1 and keeping the y value the same. Going south means the opposite of going north, so increasing the y value by 1. And then we have -1 and 0, and that's our decoder then. Okay, so instead of having north, south, east, west, etc. in here, we could just work with the corresponding positions in the decoding array. That makes things simpler, then we don't have to do another translation. Oh. Should work with the proper indices. There. will be with chat in a split second. Looks good to me. Probably, maybe, I think. Yeah, I think this is fine. As far as I can analyze that. I did indeed reach my destination. Still not a fan of the IC2 train sets, but better than 2 more changes in between. Got an ICE for the return trip, so there's that. What are IC2 train sets? I guess ICs instead of ICEs in general. I was also taking, basically always taking the IC and not the ICE, because exactly, if I were to take the ICE, it would require more changes, and if I take the IC, I can just enter and leave, and I'm basically at my destination then, which is quite nice, that there's a direct connection to basically to my brother, to my parents, and all of that. Just like need to board that one IC and I'll be there eventually. Getting you the antifreeze tomorrow. Until then, maybe you can keep warm with the hot sauce I gave you for your birthday. Don't be sorry about it, it's fine, it's fine. 2444, probably? The one going from... No, that doesn't start at Leipzig. I think it actually starts at Dresden, I'm not sure. I think it starts at Dresden, yeah. And it goes... I don't know how far, but at least to... Hagen. And further. IC2 are double-decker IC trains. Oh yeah, but essentially they are regional trains in Fernverkehr colors. Okay. That starts at Dresden and goes all the way to Koblenz. Ah, okay, okay. Koblenz is the final destination then. Yeah, Leipzig, Hamm and Hagen, yeah. Okay, there we go. Exactly that one. Okay, we have something to decode these things into directions, and these directions will actually... We could have put this directly in there, maybe, instead of the... Yeah, but this is fine. Some more decoding steps. So... Okay. We get the index 5 with this. That's good. But we don't want the index 5 of... Oh, might wanna make this a proper array. There. Okay, so we know that the directions we take from the first thing, which is an F, are 2 and 1, 1 and 2, doesn't matter. So this and this, which basically means we go south and we go east, and that is correct. That's what an F shape does. Cool. Okay, so now we can work with that. Just to see if this still works. No, it doesn't. See? See? That's exactly why I'm doing these things, to instantly notice my stupid mistakes. There we go. Okay. Oh, by the way, the hot sauce. Yes, I did actually open the first hot sauce today and put some on my spaghetti. That was good. I liked it. I was discussing my problem with frogs. What were you doing? That sounds a bit mean. I was working on this. Hot sauce? Yes, I got some hot sauce for my birthday from CC. I can show it to you. Give me a second. First I need to stretch though. I was working on this. Basically, what I've done so far is just get the groundwork done. I manually identified what my S type is. Since I'm doing this right here to figure out where the S is, but it would still require some more analysis of the surrounding area to figure out that it's an F, and I don't want to do that by coding. I'm too lazy for that. Just if I can just see it, why would I code it? Not necessary. So yeah, we have manually identified what type the S would be. We have made an array that lists all the types. We have made an array that lists the corresponding possible directions from each of these connectors. Like this would mean 0 is north, 2 is south. So if we come from the south, it would go north. If we come from the north, it would go south. That's basically what it's saying. And yeah, same for all the other symbols. This is like east, this is west. And here again we have north and east and so on. Then we have this decoder that tells us, okay, if we have a north direction that we want to go in, that means reducing our y coordinate by 1. If we have an east connection, that means increasing our x coordinate by 1, etc. And here we just identify the location in our array of the x, and then I'm creating 2 arrays. One of them is the clockwise location, because I just want to go in both directions at once until they meet. And then I just want to figure out how far I went in both directions, which is just the steps it takes until they meet or overlap, I suppose. And I have not done that yet, but we are right now at the point where we go into the starting location and just work with both directions, and basically just throw both of those directions into a function, I think. Probably. Maybe. Not sure if that's the smartest thing to do. Although no, to start off it might make sense to just like set things up so that these are not the same for starters. But actually, yeah, then a for loop is kind of overkill. Because we can just do something like, first these will be arrays anyway, so we can make them consts, and then we can say This is just giving me... Now we need to decode this still. So we need this. Okay. Nope, this is not... That's better. Okay, so this is giving us the directions, and now we need to do something like that. That's a bit convoluted, but whatever. Or do we actually need to do... Wait, no. Decoded directions of... Oh, do we need one in here? Probably, right? Directions. Are we missing one? No. Yes, we are, right? No. Okay, I'm confused officially. Okay, no, here we actually do need it. There. Pretty sure. Let's see if that works. I also wanted to show the hot sauce. Just give me a second. I'll do it all. Oh, and it didn't work. Because we just ended up in the same position. That's not intended. That makes sense though. That's better. I was just doing the same twice here. Nope, still the same. Well, I'll figure that out in a second. Oh, because there's still a mistake here. Maybe then it works? No, still the same. Ah, god damn it. Is it because I'm pointing to the escort, so it's not... Still just a reference? Normally there shouldn't be references, right? Don't think that's it. That's different. Probably because this is just an array of numbers and I'm just picking the first number. But if I just push the full escort, then I fear that it's gonna be a reference again. Okay, things are weird. Now we have... okay. Yeah. Okay. So... This is not the ideal way of doing this, but whatever. Hey, now it's doing the right thing anyway. Okay, hot sauce time. At least I think it's doing the right thing. We still have to check the numbers, but... Ah, yes, that makes sense. I always forget that dot thing. So yeah, this is the one I opened today, the Reynosa style sauce. Like I have 3 different ones that are all also Cthulhu, take a break. That are all based on the same type of chili. So they're all made with the Butcholokia chili. And yeah, this one had was labeled as having they all have a head flavor and a heart flavor or something like that, and a base flavor. The base flavor is the Butcholokia chili, and then this one has a heart flavor of pepper and lemon, and I thought that fit quite well with what I did today, like the spaghetti. So yeah, I have this Reynosa style. The head flavor is forest flower. I don't know. Then we have this one, the Tijuana style. So this one apparently has a head flavor of melon and a heart flavor of fresh anise. I don't know what anise is in English, but anyway. And then we have this Durango style, which has a head note of dragon fruit and a heart note of mango and pineapple. And still the Butcholokia chili. So those three I got, and yeah, opened the first one just today, and it was good. I just earlier today brought those to the kitchen. Now they're here again. Anyway, thanks again for the hot sauce, CC. I appreciate it. Haven't played Dead Cells and Angels. Seems like they added a Hotline Miami Easter egg in one of the updates. Nice. It's anise. Okay. Yeah, okay. I could have done the destructuring or something is what it's called, I think, but whatever. We've done it now. We're gonna work with this. I'm not gonna fix this and make it beautiful. So is this correct? What was our starting location? Yep, we started at 02 and now we're at 03 and 12. This seems correct from what I can tell. We had an F node, so here we go 1 south and here we go 1 east. That seems pretty good. I like it. Okay, now we have taken the first step. So okay. Okay, we can't just compare arrays, right? But we can do the destructuring again, which should work. Okay, and now we need to... I mean, just gonna console log for infinity again. Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, maybe it's just ... Nope. Shouldn't it work like that? That would be destructuring. Okay. Destructuring is something else. Okay. Why doesn't it work though? But it was destructuring. It does appear here anyway. Yeah, I'm realizing that this is creating 30, 40 and 50 for some reason. I don't fully understand. Okay. Well, then just do it like this. That should do the trick, right? Yay! Okay, perfect. Okay, that's what we want for now. Okay, now we still need to somehow figure out where we came from. Ay. This is dangerous coding here. Okay, okay, maybe we need a... Mm, 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 mm.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
Oh no! I don't like that. That sounds bad.
Hey, let me put on some adventure music.
That makes coding much more exciting for sure. This time already? Yeah, I assumed it was. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin.
Here come space cops. Here come space cops.
And beware of the space cops. Hide from the space cops. Space cops are dangerous. Don't trust the space cops. But thank you so much for coming in and saying hi and helping me out a little bit. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I hope you can sleep still. This is very exciting. Space cops, adventure, soundtrack, facts, cabins. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope you have a great time with family, friends. Either case, hopefully friendly family or familiar friends. And yeah, hope to see you again soon. I might be streaming tomorrow. Not entirely sure yet, but what else would I do? I'm gonna have some nice dinner with friends in the evening, maybe watch something. But after that, I might just start a stream. We'll see. But yeah, get some good rest and enjoy family time. Bye-bye. Okay, is this what we want? I'm not sure. Not quite. Why is it both the same, by the way? That's weird. Oh, it's not. It's 2 and 1, of course. Ah, okay, no, 2 and 1 is actually good. Yeah. 2 and 1 is giving us... Exactly, is giving us... For the first one that we went northeast south, and for the second one that we went east. Perfect, yeah, that's what we need. Okay. So this basically says what the previous direction was, but it doesn't tell us which direction we should not take. Basically, if the previous direction was 2, we shouldn't go 0. If the previous direction was 1, we shouldn't go 3, etc., etc. So... what's our translation table for this? I mean, I know what to do. I could just make an if-then-else statement, but... I'm overcomplicating this, I think. Thanks for answering to my mail. Oh, that was you, I see. I wasn't entirely sure, but you're welcome. Thanks for the mail. Yeah. I was a bit confused, but I realized, I realized yesterday during the stream already, okay, I'm using my GMX mail for GitHub, so I shared that, well, one of my GMX mails. It's kind of my spam mail anyway, so, yeah. And it doesn't contain personal information, so it's fine. While it's not that hard to find my personal information if you really want to know. But yeah, thanks for the mail. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can somehow figure out where to go. So the possible directions would be depending on, again, the Do I even have to put anything in there, or can I just do this? I can just do this, right? So it's just undefined or null or whatever right now. That's fine. Yeah, we have to figure out now. Okay. Current options is maybe better. Not S-type though, but oh no, we want the type actually. So first we have to get the type of the thing, which would be in our original array. Yeah. Okay. Okay, then you're gonna be logging forever again, so maybe we shouldn't do that. I'd rather not do this in a while loop, but just do it once. Current options is not defined. Yeah, I know. Undefined. That's beautiful. Oh, right, the direction. Location, that's what we need. The direction is just to figure out where to go next. That's not ideal. Why is that our current type? Because I made it stupid and wrong. This is it. Because we just read the whole line, and now we read the F that is the next location. Right? So then... let's start with that. Maybe. Now current type is undefined. Wait, what? Oh wait, actually. I'm confused. I know the clockwise location. Clockwise location is logged here, right? Yes, okay. So I probably still made us stupid, but is better. Yes, okay, perfect. Current options 4 is a bit stupid, but that is somewhat expected because I removed something here. The directions part. Yes, okay. And now we have two options in which directions we can go. And to figure out which one to take, we have to look at what our previous step was, like what our current direction was. Okay, we can do this. Be right back. Just a quick toilet break. Just going to the domain gives you a strong hint on who it's from, though. Yeah. I might even have looked at it, but not immediately recognized you. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Quick toilet break. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Anthony. Welcome, welcome. And gotta run. Oh, hello, everyone. Thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was just taking a toilet break. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Nice to see you. How is everyone? How was your stream? I'm struggling. Microphone raid. Yippee. At least you got the automatic shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Tiny Small. Hi, Anthony. Do whatever you need to do after the stream. Hi, Monkey Man. Welcome in. I have to warn you, I'm doing things in very unelegant ways because I just recently got back into coding and mainly learning some web dev stuff, which is also why I'm using JavaScript for this. But I'm managing. I think I'm pretty good at figuring out the general logic on how to solve these things. And then I struggle a lot on the actual execution of coding that logic in some way. So be prepared to see lots of unelegant ways of coding. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. I hope you won't cringe too much. But if so, also feel free to let me know how to do things in a more elegant way if you feel like doing so. I can't promise that I will execute it like this, but I'm always interested in hearing other approaches, better approaches, most likely. But yeah, also let me give you a follow, Anthony. Always hyped to get some more input on coding, because I really do enjoy it, even though I struggle. But we made it through the first 9 days, and we're making some progress on day 10. We're kind of still trying to figure out how to ideally figure out in which direction to go. From where we came from, we can kind of use the current direction, which is what I planned to do. But then we still have to decipher, like, kind of, right now I know we have the options northeast, south, and west, which seems correct because it's a number 7, and number 7 means we can go south and west. Thanks, Zach. Thanks, CC. The mod is lurking. Unbelievable, playing Dead Cells here. God damn it. I'm sorry. Can't influence the... I mean, I technically could influence the height at which the Kevins spawn, but it's random. By the way, what was Anthony coding? Also doing the AOC? Or something else? If someone wants to tell me, please do. I'm curious. Or what does Anthony usually code? All those things I'm curious about. Okay, so that's what we know. We also know the clockwise direction. But again, yeah, the problem with the clockwise direction is that this is where we came from, or like the previous direction we went in, which is okay to go in again. Basically, that this was a 2 before doesn't tell us don't take the 2. It tells us you might take the 2 again. You can keep going in the same direction. It's telling us don't take a 3 if a 3 is available. But a 3, yeah, we kind of have to translate that. I wonder if we should immediately translate that, or if there's some nicer way of doing this. Let's just do this again also for the counterclockwise. And just to have more input right now so that I can properly think about this. Okay. The J correct, just quickly checking. We can go north, that is correct, or we can go west, that is also correct. Okay. We're getting the correct information, and yeah, here is exactly the problem, so it doesn't need to be a possibility to keep going in the same direction, but the 1 tells us, so we went east before, so we shouldn't go west, so we shouldn't take the 3. We could... I wonder if there's some numerical... There is numerical logic in not a decimal system, but in a system of 4. So if it would loop after the 3... which it kind of could. We could make it loop by just picking up those options, which would only be 2 options. So if it's 4 set to 0, if it's 5 set to 1, maybe I'll just do that. So can we work like... Gonna try something like this. I guess we just do both 5 and 6 instead of doing something with an OR. This is... I just have to keep it simple, otherwise it's not gonna work. Oh, also, he did day 18 to 23 in Python. Ooh, nice. Thank you for the update. Python, I really like working with Python. I mean, I've not done it in ages, but back in the early days of me coding, I used Python a lot, and I always enjoyed using Python. First thing I learned was Java, I think. The first proper programming language anyway. Proper in the sense of not something that is just meant to tutorialize and teach you coding and the general ideas of coding. But never really liked Java that much. And then I, at some point, got in touch with Python and really enjoyed it. So maybe at some point. Also the music stopped. So let us find something else. Oh, Tunic soundtrack. Still haven't listened to all of that. Okay. Cool. Alright. This seems good. So if it's... Oh wait, not 5 and 6, but 4 and 5 actually. 4 and 5. 4, it should be 0. We don't need an OR case, right? I hope we don't need to define one. And because we love redundancy, we do the same for counterclockwise location. I know. This could be done so much more elegantly. Okay, now let's run this again real quick. Did I save? I saved. Damn. Okay, so it doesn't like how I wrote this. I will look it up again. So do we need this? Can we just do it like this and not have anything there then? Nope. We... Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hi, DJ Viking. DJ Vikings in the road. There we go. How's AOC treating you? It's fun. It's I love the logical puzzle aspect of it, and I need to do the practice on coding to just figure things out and get more fluent at things and figure out why stuff like this isn't working right now. I'm sure I will eventually. But it's fun, it's super cool. I somehow solved the first 9 days, and day 10 seems doable. I'm just struggling with very basic things. Why I don't have to do the spaces, right? I mean, that would be stupid if that was the problem. Why does it not work? Could just do an if-then statement or something, but kinda don't want to. So we need to have an expression if it's falsy, I gather. Can we just do null or something? Is that valid? I hate that I have to do it for all 4 now. Because I don't really want to do anything in those scenarios. It's okay, no problems anymore. Assignment to constant variable, that's... why did I make those a constant variable? Oh, doing location. It's not location, it's direction. Now I have to change it all. And on the right side as well in a moment. This is definitely the ideal way of doing this. Trust me. Cool. That didn't work because this was set to 1, which doesn't make much sense here. Why was it set to 1? Because, and why is this 0? Both of those are not ideal. I see why it was set to 0, but this is not what I expected. It's... Oh. The direction here was 2, right? We started with an F. So yeah, it was 2. It went east. Exactly, it went east. So what we don't want to do is go west. No, wait. If it's 2, it went south. Okay. So if it went south... before... we don't want to go... Wait, no, it can't have gone south if we're at a 7. That doesn't make any sense. Why was it 2 before? That's the question I have to ask, I believe. Did I mix these 2 up somehow? The counterclockwise direction and the clockwise direction? Is that possible? It shouldn't be the case. Oh, god damn it, this is chaos. Can't read my code. Do you normally write JavaScript? I normally write nothing. I just very recently started doing a web dev course. I have done some coding in the past in Python, but also I never went super deep into the coding. I never was super fluent in any language. So coding in JavaScript is very new to me. Basically doing it for 2 months with a heavy focus on just learning new stuff very quickly and not getting really good at one specific thing. So it's basically learn the basics, and then it was learn this framework, learn that framework, learn the next framework, and just build websites in the end. So yeah, I agree, which is why I'm doing this. And some of the days would take me a couple of days to figure out. Trying to do a fancy conditional, yes. You could just return null from the expression. Perfect, yeah, that worked. AOC is perfect. It will show you how many foot guns JS has. So ways to shoot yourself in the foot. Or ways to shoot from your feet. I don't know what foot guns are. I'm from Germany, so I might not be familiar with some words in English, some common expressions. Never heard foot guns before, so I don't know. Yeah, something is wrong here. Let me remove this part again. Both of those parts, I think. Okay, I know what's wrong down here. I mean, doesn't change too much. Okay, there's also even more wrong. Console log. Wait, no, this is fine. Console logging right now, I think. But the problem is I never did anything to the counterclockwise thingy, so that would always be weird. Okay, we got something that would be reasonable for the counterclockwise one anyway. We started at 1. 1 was our previous direction, which means don't go in direction 3. That's good. Yeah, that's what we want. But here...
Just keep on practicing. Remember, kid.
I am.
Practice is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
Shoot yourself in your foot, yes. I see. I wish you the greatest patience in your learning. Thank you. I do have the patience. Maybe sometimes I feel when I'm streaming this, I'm like, oh my god, I'm doing all this janky nonsense, and it's kind of a bit embarrassing maybe. But at the same time, hey, this is me learning. If you want to watch me learning, feel free. If you feel like, oh my god, what is this person doing, then that's also fine. But I'm okay with just things taking time. Sometimes it's a bit overwhelming when I've written code that is at that point then really hard to decipher, but that's again part of the learning journey, so it's fine. Streaming coding is the perfect way to practice, I think. Yeah, same. It's really nice to have some company, and also to, in the worst case, get some suggestions on how to do things better. Yeah, so Let's look at our input sample data again. We start at the F and we go east to the J. East is 1. That is correct. Then we end up at 3. Perfect. And we are at the F and we go south. Wait, no, we start at the S. Okay, S, we go east to the J and we end up here. Why do we get a 7 here? Now that's an issue. This part is the problem, not this part here. This part is fine. We went from north to south and... Actually, no, this is still an issue, right? Yeah, okay. But, I mean... How did we go from here to a 7? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me check. What am I console logging again? Starting coordinates 0, 2, and then the clockwise location is 0, 3, which seems good. 0, 0, 3, that's here. The counterclockwise location, which is actually the clockwise location, but I just wanted to differentiate the two. Could have just called them like location A and location B, but whatever. Is then 1, 2, which is also correct. But then I'm reading out those new locations wrong, apparently. How does that happen? God damn it, because it's flipped around still. Kind of the X comes before the Y. No, the other way around. The Y comes before the X, because first we pick a line and then we pick a position in the line. Okay, so that is stupid, but we'll just work with it, I guess. There, and see, I'm figuring things out. And now we get undefined again, which is beautiful, but that might be okay for now. We'll see. Still not ideal. What did we do before? We have to flip it around here as well. No, not really. The new location was okay, right? Yeah, the new location seems fine. But we still need to figure out something more here. What about these, by the way, just in general? We have an F at the starting location, so we go... Yeah, we don't want to go north because we went south, and we don't want to go west because we went east. Okay, those two are fine. Just have to figure out this... yeah, reading out the location thing again. Um, where did I even change stuff now? Only in the current type. Okay. So that apparently didn't help. But we do have this set up as X and Y, right? Like our location would be yeah, 0, 3 and 1, 2. God damn it, why is it so hard to do this for me? I don't know. If you like using debuggers, you can use Visual Studio Code for that too, with breakpoints. What are debuggers? You mean like, I'm probably for properly testing, and if something goes wrong, logging the error and stuff like that. Yeah, I probably should do something like that at some point, but maybe you also mean something different, but I should do that at some point. Spent like a while trying to do Nobo's problem, and did you solve? Why there can only be up to 2 parents for any number. Oh, okay, so there were more constrictions, actually. Debugger is a tool to step through your code line by... Ah, okay, cool. That's good to know. That seems like a good thing to have. I'm definitely going to keep it in mind. I just, for now, need to make sense of what I'm actually doing here again. Figuring out what happens in my array where. Thank you for the follow, G-Bone? G-Bone? I think G-Bone, right? G-Bone1. Thank you. Alright. I did not try doing your problem. I'm still working on part 1 of day 10, which is taking unreasonably long because I'm kind of maneuvering myself into a stupid position. But that's okay, we'll figure it out. So if this is my clockwise location here, then shouldn't the current type... This is my clockwise location, right? Right. We're not changing the clockwise location after logging it. So... shouldn't the pipe array... First we pick the line, so first we pick the y coordinate. So shouldn't we, if we here first pick the line, then pick the coordinate? Shouldn't we get something reasonable for the current type? And same for the counterclockwise one. We have for the counterclockwise one, 1 and 2. 1 and 2 should certainly be in our pipe array. Or line 2, thing 1, element 1. Oh, now it works. Oh, I must have done something wrong here before. I don't know! Okay, cool. I think we got the right stuff now. We reach this and the J. from our starting location. That seems correct. And also we get the excluded directions. In this position here, we may not go back north, because that would just lead back to the start. And in this location, we may not go back west. No, wait, that's not... Is that west? That is west. Yeah, we may not go back west, because that would lead from the J to the S. Okay, cool. I solved something. I'm reading day 10 right now. Not sure I get the problem yet. Oh, okay. If you want some explanation on the problem, I can certainly explain the problem. I don't have a problem with the logic. I just have a problem with the coding. Which is probably the other way around as it is for most people. But yeah, basically you have such a pipe connection and you need to find the furthest place from the starting point. Starting point is S. Furthest point here is the J, because if you go in both directions, that's where you will meet again. Yeah, and you just need to count how far it is, basically. I'm bad at reading, that's fair. No worries. Oh yeah, but I will try your problem, Nobo. Maybe after being done with part 1, maybe I will check out what part 2 is and see how long that might take, but I'm curious about your problem. Okay. So far, so good. We have figured out where we are. We have figured out where we may go. So now it's time to actually update the clockwise location based on that information. So first we need to kind of filter the current options, right? How did filtering work again? Okay. Let's see if that works. Nope. What am I doing? Oh, what is... Oh, okay. This is already a bit... There we go. And we get only option 2 now. Instead of... options 0 and 2. Perfect. So, no, wait, is it? Yeah. We filtered out the 0. Great, that's what we wanted to do. Nice. Okay, so my filter works. Okay. Just to check. Okay, cool. We get the correct direction from there now. That's good. Now we need to work with that direction. Okay, first maybe we write a function for this, because otherwise we'll just have to write this 10,000 times. Might not be smart to use something that we already... Did we use current type? No, we didn't use current direction. Cool. So we can use that. And then we can just do this. Basically. Okay. You might want to place this function in a reasonable spot. Maybe somewhere here. Okay. I didn't do a return, did I? Forgot that in my function. Nope. Hope that works. Yay, it works. Cool. Now we can always easily get the reverse direction. So basically the thing that tells us where not to go. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. Okay, instead of console logging all of that, we actually want to work with it. And update our current location. So we pretty much have what we need already. We have this here. Gives us the direction we need to go in. And from there we can just pick the right decoded direction from there. So the thing is, this is still an array, right? Can we... Can we do this? We'll see. No, we have problems. Okay, that just randomly appeared, probably. Beautiful. I think, maybe? Oh yeah, this is, yeah, this is where we are going if we're going north. Nice. All right, that seems to work. Okay, same for the counterclockwise one. Yeah, on the counterclockwise we're going south. Is that correct? Should a J be going south? The 7 should only allow us to go... Wait, no, this is north and south. So why do we have 0, 1 here? That doesn't make sense. Oh no, this is actually, yeah, this is north, but then this is... Is this? No, this is south. This is north. Oh yeah, then it's fine. Then it's fine. Okay, cool. I just got confused, but yeah, negative is actually going north. Perfect, cool, that works. So now we know what to do. This is actually what we need to work with. Can we move the console log? Can we move all this? And... So what we do is... updating the direction and... Whoops. I'm just doing it for counterclockwise right now, but let's see. Should have written more functions for all of these things that I'm doing. That would have made things so much more readable and... anyway, actually I'm updating the direction, not the location. That's not smart. There we go. Okay. We get a new... location here, which is 1, 1. Does that make sense? 1, 1 would be here. That makes a lot of sense. Cool. Seems to work. That means we do the same for the clockwise. I'll be back with chat in a second. Okay. I think this is our clockwise location. This is our counterclockwise location. Wait, are we even console logging our... No, we're not console logging our clockwise location. There we go. 0, 0. That seems a bit off. Did I make a mistake somewhere? Does it look the same overall? It looks the same as down here, right? Yeah, indeed, it says 0, 0. That doesn't make much sense, right? No. Why would it end up at 0, 0? Well, that's something we have to figure out. 1, 1 makes sense though, right? Again, let's see. Time to write some more things into these console log thingies. Yeah, counterclockwise makes some sense. Clockwise, there's something wrong. But we'll figure that out. It's almost 4 AM and I need to rest. See you guys. Good luck. Thank you. Same here. I'll give you an update on your problem. I'll send you a message on Discord. We'll see what happens. But yeah, get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out for a bit and thanks for sharing the problem. That sounds like an interesting thing to work on. I will look at it. Sorry that I didn't get to it yet. So what are we doing? Isn't this exactly the same? Missed something there. That explains it. Hopefully, not quite. We get a 1 now, which is also not ideal, but yeah. Well. How does that happen? How could clockwise? Oh wait, no. Notice it's fine. No wait, it's not. It's 0, 3. Yeah, okay, here we go. How does it go from 0, 3 to 0, 1? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Damn it. I don't understand. Because since this is coming out of the deck dir, it should never have more than 1 anywhere, and we're only adding it once. So how can it go from 3 to 1? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Am I missing something? Obviously I am. A big console log before it happens. Yes, for now that. Okay, yeah, it's this location. But afterwards, somehow we end up here. In these 2 steps. So this must be a -2 for some reason. Which doesn't make much sense in my opinion, but zero somehow. Then how the heck does that happen? Don't understand. Still happens, right? So the problem is somewhere else. Okay, now nothing changes. Good. Why does clockwise lock 1 change something about clockwise lock 0. That's what it did, right? Didn't it? Or am I confused right now? Where was the problem? Oh, okay, no, the 0 is fine. This right part is, yeah, that's where the problem is. Okay. Do these tiles indicate the direction the animal goes? Not really. You don't know the direction the animal goes. You just need to figure out, like, I'm going through the pipes technically to just keep count. So in a way the tiles do go in which direction it could go. So here it can go up, and then it can go right, and then it can go up and right and down and down and right and down and left and left and left and down and left and up, and it's back at the starting position. And you need to figure out which is the furthest away from the starting position by kind of counting, and that's where the animal is supposed to be, as far away from the starting position as possible. Yeah. So then this is the thing that would be the -2. Clockwise update. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And but it's a 1. And that is a 3. So how do we end up at 1? There must be some super stupid mistake here. Oh, I set it to equals, not plus equals. I knew there was a super stupid mistake. God damn it. Is that really it? Is that what happened? Ah, this is so typical. We end up at 4, which is also not ideal, but at least we're doing something. We get something else. That's... Oh wait, no, 4 is fine still. This is... yeah, this thing is larger. Okay, I think we're doing okay now. Let's see if our while loop will actually end at this point. Nope. Why not? Because for some reason clockwise keeps jumping back and forth, and the same for counterclockwise. I have done something wrong again. Okay, I'm not updating the clockwise direction in here, so it always stays the same. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, so we basically want an index that is referring to the decoder direction thingy. Something between 0 and 4 is what we want to have. To point to northeast, southwest, and that is the last location we went in, right? Okay, so... exactly this part right here, I think. Maybe this part right here. Yeah, that should be it. Hmm. Okay. Wait, why do I have counterclockwise? Dee 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 dee. Dee-ba-dee-ba-deep, dee-dee, dee-ba-dee-ba-dee, dee-dee, dee-ba-dee-ba-dee, dee-dee, dee, dee-dee-dee, dee-ba-dee-ba-deep. Hi Alice, hi Raiders. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to finish writing this code, and if I look away from it for 1 second, I will forget everything. So I'll be with you in just a split second. Just quickly need to get this copied down here because I'm doing everything twice because I'm stupid like that. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. Just need to minimize the chance of making more stupid mistakes. We had one stupid mistake already that held us back for far too long. Let's see. This might potentially not work right now. Okay. Anyway. Emote, we love streamer emote. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How was the stream? Also, hi Longest Rose. Hi everyone. Because the L could also mean east to north or north to east. Oh yeah. That's exactly why I'm struggling a bit, because I have to keep track of what happened before so that I know where to go next. Like, if I start at the starting position, I need to always keep track in which direction I go through it. So yeah, depending on where you're approaching from, like where your starting location is located in relation to the tile you're checking out, that changes where you're going. I mean, the logic is okay, but keeping track of it all is kinda, yeah, this chaos right here. The coding is going okay. I'm struggling a bit with keeping track of everything. I understand the logic, but yeah, putting it all together is rough. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Pathfinding is so hard. Yeah, it's. I think I'm getting there. I'm still having some mistake here, but that's okay. We'll figure that part out. Stream was great. Loved us some Spider-Man. Nice. It was super fun watching you yesterday. It was yesterday, right? I did not really play any Spider-Man game actually since those SNES days. So I really didn't know what to expect, but I was kind of surprised that there was so much stuff to do. Like, first you had this rhythm game section, and then you were doing some mini games at the fair. It's kind of cool. I liked it. I definitely am more intrigued about playing it myself as well now. I just thought it was more streamlined, just it's still the core of the game, jumping around, beating up bad guys, and flinging through the city, which is also fun, but it's nice to see that there's so much more to do as well. There was one year, it was like a 3D pathfinding problem, got really stuck. I'm afraid we still have part 2 ahead of us. Maybe they will add a 3rd dimension to it, who knows. We'll see. So what's going on here? Okay, so why is this not working? Why is this complaining now? This worked before, right? This part, it's complaining in line 68 already? That doesn't make any sense. That worked before. They didn't change anything about it. Just added stuff after it. Yeah, now it's running. Forever, but it's running. So that is confusing. Why does changing something after line 68 affect line 68? Let's see if it's still working now. It is. Okay. And there it doesn't work anymore. Okay, interesting. So somehow doing this is not okay. Why? And why does it cause an issue in line 68? This is so weird. Thank you for that. That is helpful. But not the issue right now, I believe. Oh, it kinda is the issue, apparently. Okay, thank you. I mean, that's good. I destroyed my way to redo what I did before. It will loop forever, which is fine. I wasn't worried about the loop. I mean, it wasn't fine. It would have had to be fixed, but I still don't know why this caused an issue before and just made the whole thing break, and now it doesn't, now that I changed this. Anyway, we're gonna just accept that and copy this down there again with slightly updated variable names. Oh, I didn't update this part, by the way. Good to know. Always good to realize this before I break something. Okay, let's see. Wow. It actually stops. But does it stop too soon? I think it stops too soon. Doesn't do anything, so it immediately says it is the same. I don't think those strings look quite the same. So why is none of this running? Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, don't do it while it is the same, do it while it's not the same. Ugh. There! It ends at the spot 4-2, which might be the correct spot. 4-2... Might also not be the... Wait, no, 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 0, 1, 2. That's not even a... well, that's a problem. Wait, no, I'm doing XY. Okay. 1... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2. So it ends... Oh no, yeah, no, it ends there. Is that the right spot? I think that's not the right spot, right? Oh, it is the right spot. Look at that. Perfect. We find the right spot. Now we just need to keep count of the steps we take and then we're done. Okay. I mean, unless something breaks at the larger scale, that's always possible. Seven steps, is that correct? No, it should be 8. Why does it stop counting at 7? Ah, we take one step before we start already, manually basically here to set the starting positions to different spots. Yeah. Say that makes sense. I did that so that this thing is... Otherwise we would just start at the starting location and this would instantly break because it would be the same. So the while loop would then never start. Okay, that makes sense. So we start at steps 1. The manual step was taken before. Okay, let's replace the actual input and hopefully get a good result. Correct result and all of that. This is the moment I love about this. I mean, it could go horribly wrong, but I love all the console logging, and it broke. Damn! That's the worst thing that can happen. It seems to have gone in pretty good directions, but why is this happening again? It shouldn't go out of bounds because it should stay on a loop, right? So, and also it should never go anywhere where it's not supposed to go. Thank you for the follow. I reread. Is that how it's pronounced? I hope it is. Also, we were at 21 and 78 and 24 and 76. And Akash Codes, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. That's super kind. So this is not really... Unless... Characters... No, we have like... We have a 140 by 140 grid, it seems. So this shouldn't be anywhere near out of bounds. So what the heck's going on? God damn it. This is gonna be a hell to figure out. What's the error? Type error cannot read properties of undefined. So apparently I'm throwing undefined at the filter here. So my current options are apparently undefined. That's what I take from this. Yeah, doesn't like this. Okay, that's let's see where the problem may be. Like if our current options are undefined, then something here must go wrong, right? So let's figure out what's going on there, maybe. Oh, type S. That explains it. We don't have an S. We are back at the starting position, which is something I assumed might happen. So I think I see what happened. What happened is that they never met. I kind of was thinking about this case before. It doesn't necessarily have to happen that they meet. It might just happen that they overtake each other if it's like an even amount of spaces or an uneven amount of spaces. Anyway, that's what happened. So in the example, it just met at one point. They took both 8 steps and ended up at the same point. But here they would both take 8 steps and look at each other. So they would basically then switch positions. So I have to put in another breaking condition to see if they're like moving on to the spot that the other one was previously on, pretty much. Okay, how can we quickly bug fix this in? I'm glad that adding this actually instantly gave me the answer why this is not working. Where it's breaking. So... Yep. I would say we can just add another check in between. Like after the clockwise one has taken its step, we can change if they are the same. And if then they are the same, we just break, right? That should work. And then we just move this down to only count the steps if it doesn't break before that. So if that seems like it might work. Let's see. Damn, it didn't work again. Why didn't it work again? We again ended up at the starting spot. Oh, I made a mistake. I didn't check my actual input data and set the starting type to F, which is probably false. Where is my S? That happens when you do stuff manually instead of coding it. So this is my start. My start is actually not an S, but so it connects here and here, so it's a 7, right? Yeah, okay. That is probably important to set the starting type correctly. Otherwise, you end up on a completely different loop and something. Ha! There we go. So maybe the problem I saw wasn't even... Did I do the toString again wrong, or did I do it correct this time? No. Oh, this one. God damn it, yeah. I guess it wasn't important, because this never can be true, as I wrote it before. So it is still a good circle without overlap. But, yeah. I fixed another problem. I just manually set the starting spot, because I felt like just looking at this and figuring out what the starting piece actually is easier than trying to get it by analyzing the surrounding 4 pieces. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go through the trouble of coding that. The automatic assignment for what this should be. Basically, yeah, exactly. You have to deduct what it is. Hello, Practical NPC. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Let me give you a follow. Thanks for the raid. How are you? What were you doing? Nice to see you. I think we just found our answer for Day 10, Part 1. Yeah, let's see if it's right. I am curious. I hope Part 2 is just like, oh no, now it's an even amount of steps, so you have to figure out how to deal with that, because that I've already done now. Let's see if it's correct. So, what were you coding today? Welcome in, everyone. Nice to see you. Hello. Fair warning. I'm looping infinitely. Not only there, but also in my code. It happens. I am fairly new to coding in a way. I've been coding for the largest part of my life, but never a lot. So there will be struggles, there will be janky approaches, there will be unnecessarily convoluted approaches. Be warned, but also feel free to give me suggestions on how to make my code nicer. I have many ideas already on how to make this nicer, but it's a bit late for that. So, oh yeah, we wanted to see if our answer is correct. Yay! That's the right answer! 1 gold star closer! There we go. Working on a platformer similar to Celeste? Nice! I love Celeste. Celeste is probably one of my most played games, if not the most played game. I've played a lot of Celeste. That sounds super cool. Nice. Very nice job. Thank you. I'm actually so impressed. Thank you. Now let's see what part 2 is. Of course. You quickly reach the farthest point of the loop, but the animal never emerges. Maybe its nest is within the area enclosed by the loop. Oh, and also, what are you coding it in? I'm curious always about what choice people make on how to create their games. Like, are you using an engine? Are you writing your own engine? How exactly are you approaching the platformer development? But also let me know as soon as you have a working demo, because I would like to check it out. Also a question, how far are you with the development? You quickly reach the farthest point of the loop, but the animal never emerges. Maybe it's within the area enclosed by the loop. To determine whether it's even worth taking the time to search for such a nest, you should calculate how many tiles are contained within the loop. For example, the above loop encloses merely 4 tiles. The 2 pairs of dots in the southwest and southeast marked I below. The middle dot tiles marked 0 below are not in the loop. Here is the same loop again with those regions marked. Yeah, makes sense that these are not part of the loop, because that's outside the loop. This loop is only enclosing, wait. Oh yeah, enclosing these 2 spots and these 2 spots. I can see that. In fact, there doesn't even need to be a full tile path to the outside for tiles to count as outside the loop. Squeezing between pipes is also allowed. Wait. In fact, there doesn't even need to be a full tile path to the outside for tiles to count as outside the loop. Squeezing between pipes is also allowed. Oh yeah. Here I is still within the loop and O is still outside the loop. Yeah, I agree, obviously. Like, if you don't have to breach a border, like you would have to breach 2 borders technically, but yeah. Inside the loop is only if you exactly pass a border of the loop once and not twice. And you can't reach this by passing a border of the loop only once. Okay. In both of the above examples, 4 tiles are enclosed by the loop. Here's a larger example. The above sketch has many random bits of ground, some of which are in the loop and some of which are outside it. In this larger example, 8 tiles are enclosed by the loop. Any tile that isn't part of the main loop can count as being enclosed by the loop. Here's another example with many bits of junk pipe lying around that aren't connected to the main loop at all. Here are just the tiles that are enclosed by the loop marked with I. Okay, in this last example, 10 tiles are enclosed by the loop. Figure out whether you have time to search for the nest by calculating the area within the loop. How many tiles are enclosed by the loop? Yeah, I think I have ideas for this. So these are enclosed by the loop. I think what I want to do is just actually rewrite this thing here so that I have an easier time of figuring out what is and isn't part of my loop. So I would again go around the loop, but on every step I rewrite the thing I'm on to an S ideally, and then when I reach the S, everything that is part of the loop was relabeled to be an S. And then we can do what I just said. If we just like go from left to right, this is all not part of the loop because we don't pass the loop at all. Then we go here and this is all not enclosed by the loop because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is a problem right here. I was thinking, like, because if you pass through just a chain of things that go in the same direction, that is probably gonna be an issue, right? Because this could be shorter. This could be one shorter, and then I would, if I count even and uneven, so if I would say even amount means you're outside the loop again. That doesn't work as long as you're going in the same direction, because yeah, you never end up inside the loop here. It only works if you're like going orthogonal to the direction. So here you would enter the loop, and here you would exit the loop again. And here you would enter the loop, and here you would exit the loop again. Okay, it's not as simple as I was hoping. So here you enter the loop, and here you exit the loop. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work at all because this would count as... No, wait, this is fine. Yeah, these don't count. And then these don't count because you exited the loop. And then here you enter and exit, and here happens nothing. And here you enter the loop. Wait, no. I'm confused. Here you enter the loop. Here you technically exit the loop. And then it only, yeah, fully triggers here. And here you enter the loop. And here you exit the loop. Okay. Here you enter the loop and you don't exit the loop, but you find two dots that are then enclosed by the loop. That makes sense. And here you exit the loop, and here you enter the loop, and here you add the tiles, and here you exit the loop again. Okay. How do we make this work properly? Celeste is a good game to be your most played game. I agree. I actually already have a demo. Demo is 90% done. Trailer's a bit dated though. Ooh, awesome. Let me check that out. I mean, dated trailer is still cool. Memory, or I think it's maybe pronounced memory. Add to my wish list, even without seeing the demo. The trailer, I mean. Ah, yes, we're bubbling. Feathering, I mean, you know. I mean, yeah, probably more feathering than bubbling. Ooh, secrets. I like secrets. And portals. This is modded Celeste already. Ah, there we go. Proper feathering. Nice. Difficult puzzles? Count me in. Okay. Yeah, I don't regret my wish listing. That's cool. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for sharing. That's really, really nice. And I'm also thrilled to see you coding it. That looks really good. I like it. And there's a demo. Maybe I'll play it at some point. Definitely gonna check out your stream when I get the chance. Do you already know when you're gonna stream next? Since you are still here, feel free to share, because I'll try to make it work. This looks really cool. And yeah, it looks like you're still doing your own thing. Like, yeah, you are inspired by Celeste and you're not making it a secret, but this looks still like very much your own thing, and I like it. Also, it's like a bit of Celeste 1.5 in the sense of being, I would call Celeste 2 in this scenario, and Celeste 1 being Celeste on the Pico 8, because this has somewhat of still a bit more it's not quite at the resolution Celeste is at, I would say, from looking at the trailer, but it is also not as low as the Pico 8 version. It's a nice, it's also like the pixel art. It's looking really good. Pretty neat. Start usually around 12 hours ago every day. Ooh, you're crunching. But at least you're crunching yourself. Yeah, I don't want to keep you from lurking. Thank you so much for the raid again, and thanks for sharing. It's so cool that you're doing this. That's very awesome. Also, is that a cat? I saw a cat in the background. I like it even more now. We have cats walking through here frequently. Right now they're all sleeping, I think, but yeah. Thanks for coming in. This is super cool. Alrighty. Now back to this. Ugh. I understand what we're supposed to do. Do I understand how to do it? Debatable. Debatable. I think I can figure it out, though. I believe. I gotta believe. I gotta step back and think if there is another way of doing it than what I have just tried to come up with. Like, I mean, the thing is, we might have some loop scenario where the loop goes something like this. Oops. Stop auto-completing me. No. Something like, actually not this, but rather this. And then we still have to count all these here in the center. So just going by neighbors of the loop will not work. But yeah, maybe we can kind of replace the things in the loop by something else and then figure it out from there. Like if we had these, for example, labeled like this. Then we could remember if we are inside the loop right now and how we entered it. So basically, I mean, we only really enter the loop anyway if after a loop tile, a non-loop tile happens, right? Because if it's loop tiles afterwards, we will ultimately end up at a corner, and that corner will just throw us out of the loop again. So if we don't immediately go inside the loop, like into inside area, I think we're never gonna end up inside of the loop. So we can instantly throw away this as a non-entry point, right? So maybe I can work with my previous approach. Because if this is necessarily a non-entry point, then we could again go with the just relabeling them all to starting nodes approach, and then still scan line by line. And only in those lines where we hit a loop node and then find a non-loop node, then is when we start counting. And then as soon as we find a loop node again, something like we could have a little inside loop here. Okay, but that's an issue. Yeah, if we have an inside loop, things are a bit different because... Oh wait, actually no, it isn't, because here we switch to, like reading this, we switch to the not inside the loop state again, and then everything is fresh again. Then here we switch to inside the loop again, and then we start counting again. This might actually work. Because, yeah, only if we read one and go into the enter state, and then we read another one, then we go into the exit state, and we stay in the exit state, I guess. Or rather, no, not really. It's always just about entering. We only enter if we read an entry symbol and then another symbol, only then are we in entered mode. But here we are in exited mode, so this isn't the same scenario. Yeah, something like this. Hey man, first time here, what you working on? I'm working on the Advent of Code calendar, day 10, part 2. Are you familiar with it, or should I explain? I can explain the task to you if you're curious. Yeah, I think relabeling is a good start, honestly. I feel like this might work out. The intricacies of how to count later on, I think I also have my approach might work, but we'll see. We'll see. First, let's create a copy of the... What did I do? Don't do that. No, that's okay. Okay. Still need this all. We don't need to go in both directions anymore. One direction is enough, but at the same time it also doesn't hurt to go in both directions. Literally working with 2 threads. Also the music stopped. Pyre. Never played Pyre, but sure. Sure, the soundtrack is good. I mean, same dev as Bastion, Hades, etc., right? Transistor. They usually have good soundtracks. I think we might be allowed to change it already right here, because we don't read the pipe array after that for the clockwise location, right? So that should be fine. Okay, let's remove some of this console logging that I'm doing, because we know that these things are working, technically, I mean if I don't break them. Oops. I don't know if it's a good idea to just... whatever. We'll see if we can read it or not. Oh, okay. Seems to be rewritten. Okay. Oh, no, that's not how it works. Why can you click it like that? That's so weird. Okay. Console logging, not the best way of doing that, but okay. Yeah, these are just the different lines now. Okay, we've replaced the places we've visited with S nodes, and it finishes. I like it. Cool. Okay. So now we have a new pipe array. From this point on, we can work with that new pipe array and hopefully figure things out. Let's see if my approach just maybe works. Dang, I need to speedrun days 9 and 10. Day 10 gave me some trouble, but I think it was mostly because my coding skills are lacking, so you might do better than I did. The logic I quickly understood. Executing was rough, but it worked in the end. Day 10 part 1. Hi Quote, nice to see you. Okay, for each row, then we actually also go through the characters of the row. For now, just do something simple. Oh, let's do not an S because most of it seems to be part of the loop. Yay, we get some yays. Quite a few actually. But yeah, now we need to figure out which of these yays are inside of our loop and which ones are outside. Okay, but so far it works. We're seeing things. We do want to check if we find an S. As soon as we find an S, things get interesting. Let me see if maybe I overlooked some scenario where things might be weird, or I don't know. So like, could we have some... draw something in paint. Bright, but okay. So what if our loop goes something like... So we go like this with S's. Then we go down with S's. Then we go... right. And up. No, nothing here will ever be in the array until something happens on the top line again, right? So technically it should be fine. Even if something like this happens, it's alright. Try to do some weird pattern and see if something is gonna go out of the expected by analyzing. Okay, let's close it here maybe. So if we assume that these are all S's and this is then inside, then here we would hit a barrier of an S, and then we would go inside and start counting everything that is in here, and we would hit another S, and then we would stop counting. Here we would hit an area of S's, and then here we would have to be inside. So how would that work? Because that's basically what I set up here. Yeah, that's exactly the case you want to avoid, right? That's the problem. We need to enter here. That's... How do we identify that as inside? What's the way of doing that? Like everything that is between these two things needs to be counted. But if we can't per definition say that after such a barrier you don't start counting, which you wouldn't count up here. But you would count here, so that's a bit... that's a bit tricky. I don't know if my coding skills are any good. I made a game for a jam, but that's actually pretty easy. I don't know. I don't know how good your coding skills are either. So I just know that mine aren't that great. Here, at least, I'm struggling with the logic, not with the execution yet. So that's a nice change of pace. Can we somehow preserve information? Literally have a line that says self.y equals 0 minus self.height in my game. Well, the 0 is the 0 redundant? I don't even know. See, and I am not even well versed enough to understand the problem with that. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. But I'm sure that's very horrible what you did there. Oh yeah, the 0 is redundant. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Is there even a way to figure out on a line-by-line basis? Probably not on a line-by-line basis, to consider this here and not consider this here. I mean, it's really contextual, because you might have to consider this here. If it would then, for example, instead of going left here, would loop around like this, then this would be inside the loop. So it's really dependent on the other stuff you do. Yeah. So let's consider it differently. That's the better approach. Yeah, you only count them if, after encountering the first barrier of S's, you encounter another barrier of S's. only then it is to be counted. So here you encounter a barrier of S's. You don't know if you count these yet, but then you encounter another barrier of S's, at least one S, and then you know, oh, it is to be counted. And then you encounter more S's, so you know what comes after this also might have to be counted if you encounter at least one more S. And then you encounter one, and it's like, oh yeah, all these have mattered and are inside. That could be it. And here it is, you encounter one barrier of S's, so everything that comes after might be counted, but you never encounter another S, so it is not to be counted. Yeah, I think that works. Kinda like that. Cool, okay. Yeah, only if you close the thing it is to be counted. Same here, you count these, and if there's something in between these two, that's not to be counted. This might work. Let's see. I'll just create my okay, if character is S, open loop is true. Not necessarily. Open loop gets switched. Maybe. But only if the previous character wasn't also an S, maybe? Okay. Okay. So something like that. Let's see if it works so far. True. Okay, it just switches once from false to true. That is... Okay, that's interesting. I think I might have an idea why. Because you might sometimes also have to switch if the previous character was an S. Trying day 10, I think I get it. Nice, that's good. Don't think that's gonna change anything. No, it's just making it more strict, right? Okay. So that means every time the previous character was an S. Because only if the character is an S, we set this is in the wrong position. God damn it. There we go. Now it makes sense. There we go. We're switching from true to false. Wonderful. That's how it should be. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, but it's still not quite correct, because not always when the previous character was an S, we don't want to switch the loop state. Because, for example, if we encounter this spot right here, so here we want to switch the loop state to open. Here we want to switch the loop state to closed, but here we want to switch the loop state to open again. And yeah. And even worse, did I not consider this? I did not consider this in my example, I think. Even worse, if here somehow we had another S that goes up, maybe something like this. Let's actually mark the thing. So if we had something like this, this would actually kick us out of the thing again. Yeah, this would be... Thanks, Otorix, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, so in this scenario, you would here exit the loop, enter the loop, and exit the loop. And not just say, thank you, Monkey Man. Thanks for the follow. Very, very kind of you. So here... you wouldn't, if it was all just S's, you would be like, okay, we exit the loop, we stay out of the loop, or we go into the loop again and stay in the loop, but you really have to consider what the symbol is. Hey man, hey, nice to see you. Still trying to work out the logic here. I think overwriting everything with S's was not the smartest approach, but that's okay, we can change that. So let's actually change it to something more useful. So let's see, what can we use to replace the previous characters? Today Rake became famous for doing a coding stream, TM. Maybe? We had like two very big kind raids. I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, it's nice to have a larger coding audience. I don't know how many people are watching right now because I'm not looking at the viewer count while streaming, but I assume that a few people at least might have stayed from the raids. I'm grateful for everyone who is here. Yeah, how are you doing, Otorix? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm still struggling to figure out a good way of doing this. Like, let's assume we hadn't replaced everything just with S's, but had replaced things with more useful markers. Something like these. Yeah, but these are not perfect because this could be from south to east. It could be from west to north. It's kind of unclear. It could be both. So we have to come up with better thingies to mark this. I mean, we can use these, but we have to differentiate somehow. List our current things again. These are current things. So somehow we have to mark that we have actually seen them, and that they're part of our loop and not just random things lying around. So let's come up with nice replacements for these. How about using an eye for this? That looks still like something. How about we use this here? Now come up with a replacement for the L. Ah, we can just use lowercase ones, right? And it's still somewhat clear. J, there is no lowercase 7, so maybe for the 7 we just use the uppercase 7, which on my keyboard is the slash, which is also somewhat close to what the 7 is doing. And for the F we can use the lowercase again. Okay, nice. That should be a reasonable replacement then. Okay, now let's see how we can most easily replace those in this way. Here's our just changing it to an S, which doesn't quite cut it, I believe. I don't think that retains enough information. Ah yes, here we have the types index of current type. That's gonna be helpful. There we go. There, okay. that should do it, I think. For this part, we still have to do this with the counterclockwise part. There it is. Okay, let's see if that works. Seems to work. This looks like things have been replaced. Okay, that's still... Have you solved this, by the way, Shrugs? This day 10, part 2? It seems fairly difficult, like on the logical part. To me, maybe I'm just not seeing the simple approach, but I'm struggling. With the logic part, which is nice. You have solved it? Nice, that's cool. Did you find it difficult at least, or did you find it trivial? Because if you found it, well, not trivial, but did you find it fairly easy? Because if you found it fairly easy, either you're much more talented as far as a problem like this is concerned, or I'm just missing. Came up with fairly simple but creative... Oh, okay, nice. That's cool. I'm really curious about your solution then. Because I've been looking for something like this and I have not been able to find it, sadly. All the things that I found, I think I found a flaw in my approach. So, yeah. Okay, let's look at our hopefully helpful example here now. Let's rewrite it.
Hide from the song of gentle morning for the lost and lonesome bride. Now he roams through hill and valley, and the canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle morning for his lost and lonesome bride, for his lost and lonesome bride.
This is F again. Then follows 7, I think, right? Then we go down again, and then we have an L again. Then we immediately follow up with another J and go up again. Have the F here and have the 7 here and go down. No, wait, we don't go down, at least not all the way. And here we have the L again and go right and at some point go down again. Doesn't matter too much at this point, I think. L. And from here we would go up again, but I don't think I have to draw all that because this is not going to be that relevant. How exactly this works now, the going up part, also doesn't matter if it's fully aligned or not, I can't quite tell right now. So basically when we cross an I, we enter the horizontal entered state maybe. Then we cross another I and leave the horizontal entered state again. We cross another I and go into the horizontal entered state again, and we leave the horizontal entered state again. Wait, but yeah, that's fine, because this is not part of the inside. That's good. Okay, maybe we can work with these pieces now. We might have a... I don't know. Is it still just one entered state? We just have to still figure out when we go in and when we go out, right? These will not change anything about our entered state, for example. This one will, however. These are all inside, right? So we enter, we leave. We enter, we leave. Perfect, that fits. But here we enter and leave. But if here there was an overlap, that was the important part, we would still be entered, right? So here we enter and leave. And enter and leave and enter. Yeah, I think this probably works. So only if we encounter I's or F's or slashes or else is where we change the state, not when we encounter these. Is that all? Is that the only thing that was relevant? Maybe it will work. I'm not quite sure anymore. Writing examples is hard. Let's just check it out. At least we did the replacing, and I think it's hopefully replaced correctly. So basically, yeah, everything will switch the state. Yeah, aside from these. So I'm just gonna put it into a whole new array because I'm lazy and don't want to write a function to do this, basically to filter it out for me. Might be the simplest way as well, I don't know. Definitely the quickest way for me. So if Witchers dot wasn't there a contains or something? I mean, we can work with index off, but there was something. Whatever, I'll work with index off. Okay, this doesn't quite work. It still only switches once. Here, because if Kara is S. So, same here. Actually, we might not even need this previous character in this scenario, right? That looks better. Maybe? Nope. Peachar. Where do we have Peachar? Here. previous character. Yeah. I don't think this whole if statement is still needed. Yeah, cool. We're switching back and forth quite a few times, but maybe that's alright. Okay. Maybe we can just count. Don't know if we need the maybe count anymore. I thought we needed it, but... because we can actually figure out if we are inside for real, which I think we can now. This might be fine. Really hope this just gives me the right answer now. 281. That's a reasonable answer. No, it's too low. Wait, what? Curiously, it's the right answer for someone else. You might be logged into the wrong account or just unlucky. In any case, you need to be using your puzzle input. If you're stuck, make sure you're using the full input data. There are also some general tips on the About page, or you can ask for hints on the subreddit. Cool, I found someone else's answer. Great. Maybe we should actually reduce our input data to something smaller. Just like have a better chance of figuring out where things are going wrong. So... let's work with this. 1. It just gives me 1. Okay, that's obviously too low. Let's see where the problem arises. I think I'll console log a bit more. Well, first maybe let's compare these changed thingies to the original ones to figure out if something went wrong with that already. So this F is not part of the loop, right? Seems correct, yeah. Wait, but this F is? Yeah, that F is. Okay, here we can see it. Ah, I'm not... No, wait, no, the first ones don't need to be counted. That makes sense. Okay, okay. I think I know one problem. I think I've realized one problem. I'm not switching back to the closed state when I go into a new line. But it should be automatically, right? It should close to the end of a line anyway, in any case. Yeah, okay, that shouldn't be a problem, I believe. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where are things going wrong? Wait, are tiles inside the loop only dots or anything inside the loop? Oh, it's anything inside the loop. Oh, okay. There we go. How's the winning going? Okay, I think I'm about to figure out what went wrong here, which is good. I just won. Thanks for asking, Joe. Maybe I just won. I figured out a big problem anyway. A misconception, rather. Actually, it shouldn't be the switchers. It should be anything that is not only the switches, also the horizontal horizontal ones. So new types is the one we want to check. Oh, that's a bit much though. What is happening here? Why is my... What is going on here? What is all this here? I'm confused. Oh, I added this stuff down here. That is problematic. That's better? 9? Why 9? 9 is also... 9 is too much now, right? Or is it? 10. 10 is what we want. So 10 is not... 9 is not too much, but... Yeah, it's closer, it's better than 1. Why do we get 10? Well, maybe let's do some console logging when we find something. That might help. Oh, maybe we start our count wrong? No, count is 0 at the start. Okay. Okay, well, we have to figure out which one we're not finding. We're finding this L down here, which probably shouldn't be found? No, probably not, right? It's in a position where it can't really be part of a loop, so where does it go wrong? Why would we be inside a loop at this position? Why would we think that the L is a 1L? There's two... Wait, yeah, there's two L's in here. Maybe 1L is actually inside. Let me see. So this all changes nothing. Then here we enter and leave, basically. Then here we enter and leave, enter and leave, enter and leave, enter and leave. And that's it. We shouldn't find anything there. So where does it go wrong? Why don't we enter and leave as expected? Like it shouldn't find an L there. I don't know how that happens with my logic. Like I've just done it manually, what I want to do. What I'm trying to do. So...
Bapanada.
Bapanada indeed. Gonna work on some silly art for my friend Discord server. Nice! That's awesome. Silly art. Yippee! I've never seen that error message before, at least this year. Aw. Yippee! I found something fairly rare. But I have definitely flaws in my own code. It's not some not being logged in correctly problem. And what is going on here? For each row, fine. That, all right. For every character in that row. If it's one of the switchers, that character, then switch the loop state. If it is currently an open loop, then it is afterwards not an open loop anymore. If it's not an open loop, then afterwards it is an open loop. Makes sense. That should be fine. Okay, and if it is an open loop and the character we have right now is not part of the switchers, then we increase the count and console log. What is going wrong there? I don't understand. I mean, we can still set it to false with every row, but it shouldn't break on basis of the rows, right? It should always close at the end of a row if it opened at some point. That's just giving me a 1. And the problem is that we have the S in there, I think. Still. The S would need to be replaced as well. Maybe that's the issue. Yeah, that might cause issues, actually. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that might have just thrown everything off, because that S was not supposed to be still in there. Okay, so where do we replace it, and what is the S actually in this example here? In this example, the S is supposed to be 7, right? Yeah, okay. Am I actually doing that part wrong as well? That might cause even more issues. I always forget. This Should have just... No, S is actually a 7 here. Great. That's good. I think this is the last time we read the starting coordinates. Yes, so here we can change the thing in this position. Okay. Probably even before that. Anyway, probably after reading out those coordinates. Okay. It's 32. Wow, that's even worse. Was my 7 correct, or did I make a mistake? No, the 7... Yeah, the 7 here should be fine. Connecting the F and this down here. Just making it worse. Maybe. Okay, here's where we start finding things. Hi, Mr. Cat. But I am correct in assuming that, yeah, we don't only count the dots. We count everything that is junk in between. Okay, good. Why would we find the F here? That's like... Why would the loop be open there? That makes no sense. Why would the loop be open? It might be another F. No, there's only one F. It makes no sense. The loop can't be open in that position. Under no circumstances. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. How does this not end correctly? Do after every row, like after every row, tell me what's going on. Yeah, so For some reason, okay, after the first row it's false. After the second row, for some reason it's true. Let's see if we can figure out by looking at it why it's going wrong. Oh. After the first one, the open loop is false, as you would expect. And after this one it becomes true. Why is that? This is a switch. It becomes true, it becomes false. It becomes true, it should become false. Just console log every switch and see which ones are missing. Oh. God damn it. No, wait, why would this switch? I'm saying if switcher's index of Kara is not -1. This should be -1. This is not in the switchers. Why is this switching? Huh? I don't understand. This makes no sense whatsoever. Switcher's index of Kara not equal -1. Then you should do this. Otherwise, nothing of this should happen. No console logging, no nothing. Oh wait, this is just... Okay, no, wait, this is... Okay, this is different. This is just after the thing did something. Ah, here. Yeah, the I is okay. The I we put in. I makes it go false. L makes it go true. It's literally not even a character. Yeah. I saw. It's just, this is the array here. Yeah, I know. I was just confused because of the lined up output there. Yeah, okay. So, it is false right now. So why does this make it go false? What is going on there? This should switch it, right? What is going on in here? So, this is the last time it was recorded and it was false. This should switch it if it finds something, but it stays false? That's then the important question, right? So at the end of this, we, like the previous one, we record, okay, it's false. And it should stay false. But for some reason, we find the I, call the switcher, and it's false. Still. Yeah, this is exactly where it should switch to true, but for some reason it does not. Like, this totally gets triggered. Oh, because we're calling... No, wait. No. This is... Switch loop state. We call switch loop state. What if we still like set it to false at every... don't know why we would have to do that, because it is obviously false. It told us. I don't understand this. 0. Cool, we find nothing anymore. I don't understand. Why is there so many eyes in here? 5 eyes in a row, is that really a thing here? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. That makes sense then. And again, it's false at the start, it finds something and it stays false. Can we do it without the function? Is that gonna help? Something wrong with my function that I'm not seeing. If someone knows, please tell me what's going on, but... So instead of switching the loop state, we do it all in here, because, I mean, we only call it once anyway, so whatever. It's just gonna be the same, right? Hi Opal, welcome in. Same thing. I can't even pay attention to the cabins. This is wrecking my brain. I don't understand. Why is this happening? $13 minutes, alright. Am I not understanding booleans in JavaScript? Is that the problem? Maybe I'm not understanding. Maybe I didn't make this a proper... Is that the whole issue, that I'm not understanding booleans? Maybe? Okay. So why would they make it a constant then in the example? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, here is already a problem. How can it be true after that? And here is the same thing as usual. I don't know. This didn't change anything. I'll just work with numbers. Maybe that works.
The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh,
So why would we use booleans when we want to do a boolean thing? We still find nothing and the same. What the heck is this even? Oh, I might have found the problem. Maybe this is actually, I don't know. Oh, well, this is my input data. That's already a problem, but maybe we have some... No, we have no spaces at the end. Okay, but still, I shouldn't draw in my input data, probably. That might cause issues. Still, didn't change anything for as far as the result is concerned. And we still have the same scenario. Why? Do I not understand these ternary things? Nope. Find the F, it prints the F, and for some reason... Oh, of course, because I'm console logging before it happens. So it is working. Ah, oh, god damn it, that's the only issue. Ah, it's exactly doing what it's supposed to do there. That's nice. Okay, but why are we getting 0 as a result? That's, well, at least now I understand what the problem was. It was me being stupid and putting the output in the wrong line before things get done. Okay. So, now we have to also... I mean, now I understand why this is not doing anything, because we check... Okay, but why is it not counting anything now? Where should we be counting? Let's look at the example. Oh, I should have been done with this ages ago. First, second, third, fourth at the end somewhere. Let's see why that's not happening. Fourth. What is it between the J and the F? J and the F, there should be a 7 that doesn't belong. Let's see if that's still there after we transform. First, second, third, fourth. There's our 7. Why does the 7 not get counted? Let me see. Open loop, closed loop, open loop. closed loop. Open loop, open loop. Closed, no wait, open loop, closed loop, whatever. Open loop, closed loop, open loop, closed loop, open loop, closed loop, open loop, closed loop. Okay, so there's something wrong with my logic. Thank you, that's good to know. Yeah, this is not actually opening the loop here. Like something that would be in here would not be part of the loop. That's that's important. So this is not even closing the loop either, since this is never opening the loop in the first place. Because something that would be in between here would not be part of the loop. So I think I have to consider what switches my state. Starting stream now. See ya next time. Bye, Shrugs. Advent of Code expecting you to write a NetHack clone. Wait, what? What do you mean? I can't believe I was stuck for so long just because I put the output in the wrong line. That's so... might mean that I need to stop, but I need to finish at least one day today. This is not okay otherwise. This is getting, like, I don't know why it is so difficult, but it's difficult for me. Yeah, but I mean, the L could open a loop. If we have an L, then we have, right, I think an L could open a loop. We have an L, and we have something going forward. And then, if we have then something going down, then stuff that is here, no, would still not be in the loop because... I mean, at least not at the top, but at the bottom it would be. Ay. Just look up NetHack and it should make sense. Okay. NetHack is an open source single player roguelike video game first released in 1987 and maintained by the NetHack dev team. The game is a fork of the 1982 game Hack, itself inspired by the 1980 game Rogue. Okay, I think I understand, just like visually. Alright. My logic is flawed, that's a problem. I thought I had it, but I don't have it. Yeah, because if this L down here would have like another L here, then yes, this would be part of what we want to count. So maybe my first thought of opening horizontally and vertically was kinda smart. That makes everything so much more complicated. It's hard to wrap for me it's hard to wrap my brain around this right now. We've been at this for a few hours now. This is definitely the worst one by far so far. Nothing has taken me so even nearly as long as this. None of the other tasks. I thought I was close. Secret is that you never left the house. Oh no, spoilers! Yeah, how to differentiate this L from this L? Let's see, what makes this 7 special? How can we figure out what to do with this 7? I don't understand. Now the cat is meowing as well. That doesn't help. I hate that I can't figure out the logic. I was always saying, the coding is the hard part for me, not the logic. Now here we are. Look at me regretting my words. Considering consulting pen and paper. Also, maybe let's recreate the problem on pen and paper. So the problem here is that we count this F as opening. Does that at least make sense? I mean, it really depends, probably. Really depends if the inner loop is above it, but it can't be, right? Because if it's an F at the start, then yeah, the inner loop can't be above it. So yeah, this F at the start means that the inner loop can only be below. This J doesn't change anything, it just closes again. This F means there could be stuff again. And the 7... What does this 7 mean? Whoops. What have I done? Okay. Oh wait, this is going up actually. I've misread the J. So... yeah, so this means that it can only be... Okay, yeah, maybe if we start with an F, that means that we can ignore the else or something like that. I don't quite know. Let's see. Let's go through this line again. So this means this is opening it up by necessity, I think, if it's part of the loop, which I think it is, right? 1, 2... 3, yeah, 4. F is part of the loop, so this means this is opening it up. This is... the J is not closing it, that's the thing. The J is keeping it open, that's important. I thought this was a closer, but it's not a closer actually in this circumstance. Okay, that's important. The J doesn't close anything, obviously. Like, the J keeps it open. Everything that comes after is still just as inside the loop. Okay, I have to consider that and figure out what to do with that information. Maybe there are specific closers for what opened it. So we don't necessarily have switchers, but we have, for example, F switchers, or like F closers rather. These would be the openers then. So an F won't get closed by a J, because a J is just like started like this and it's going up, so it stays open. But if we'd have another, wait, the J, yeah, the J makes it go up. We can't have another, can we have another F just like that? Probably at some point, yeah. And that would close it, because that would mean it's circled back and closes it. Okay. So an F would close, which would probably go in order. The I would mean the same. Yeah, basically everything that means it has returned to this line. The L as well, yeah. The J doesn't, we've talked about that. The 7. So if we've opened with an F and the 7 is making it go down again, so yeah, then it would be closed again. It's the opposite of the F, basically. Let me double check. Yeah, the L definitely means it's closed again. Makes sense. The 7 is what I wanted to check, right? Can we even get a 7 like this somehow? Without getting anything else first. Yes, we can. Just created it on my piece of paper here. And yes, that also means it's closed then. Yeah. Okay. Maybe write them down in order. So basically all, aside from the squiggly line and the J, are closers then for the F. But that's the other thing, they aren't always openers in every scenario, and I have to figure out when they are openers and when they are not openers, right? Like I've made this example here and there. I mean, maybe that's okay, because at the start there's this L, and this L should be an opener, yeah, and this F should be an opener as well. Just depends what happens after. Like, this would be a closer for the F, and this would be an opener, or like would keep it open. This would not be a closer for the L here. Okay, yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay, yeah, I think we can work with this. So... So what did I just say? Yeah, another L is not a closer. Oh wait, is that even another L? No, that's not an L, that's a 7. Yeah. So a 7 is not a closer for an L. Okay. There. That's better. Now, okay. Now we have these other openers, potential openers. What if we open with a straight line somewhere? What happens then? If we open with a straight line, like here. We open with a straight line here. Would this be a closer? Because if it is a closer, then... yeah, we could have something like this in here still. How nested can it be, right? Then it shouldn't be closed, right? But if we have something like this, then that shouldn't be counted. Ah, that's so stupid. I don't know, I might just be running in the completely wrong direction here and just like digging an even deeper hole. Deeper and deeper it goes. I think we're not going to be playing Talos today. I mean, we could say in this position that the straight line gets closed and we open instead an L. And if we open an L, then what would this be? Yeah, 7 wouldn't close it, but an F would close it. Wait, but the F will actually open it, right? In this scenario. I mean, okay, then the F will close the closer. That is probably interesting. Oh, I think I might have found a way to do it. I mean, I might have, by doing this, found a way to think about this properly. So what if instead of... yeah, I don't know, let's see. What instead of switching a state, we try to work with an array or something like that, that has like a bracket structure or something similar. Still want to do this line by line. I'm still not sure if it's even possible, but I really hope it is. What if the F opens? Then the J would basically open another one, I think. The F would close that one. Would the J open another one? This is so stupid to read and so confusing. Maybe the J does nothing, as we said it's not a closer for the F. So then we have just closed our brackets basically, and then it would be empty if we just used it as an array. So then we'd find the 7. The 7 would open a new thing, potentially, would it? Well, that would certainly get closed by the I again. I don't know. This is painful. Why is this so difficult? Is it just me? Does anyone who's watching have any idea how to logically approach this? Does anyone even know what I'm trying to do here? I can still re-explain what I'm trying to do. It's also so hard to make even reasonable drawings of this example that kind of reflect the input, at least for me it is. I'm just lurking, I don't know. That's okay. Thanks for lurking. We would start counting here. Then we would, for now, stop counting here. So this was what kind of stopper? An L. Okay. Then if we encounter a J, we start again. But if we encounter... Thanks for the follow, Pickles, I appreciate it. What I'm hearing is that you have starting loop characters and many possible closure characters for that loop, so you have many loops with loops. I'm just calling it loops, but I can maybe explain it a bit better. So I'm gonna go back to the actual task here with the simple examples. So in the first part, we just have these, this would be the simplest example. So these are pipes, and when you have an F, it goes around the corner, such as this. A 7 goes around the corner, such as this. And basically in the second, like in the first part, our task was just to find, like there was a defined starting position. And our task was to find the position in the pipe that is the furthest from the starting position. And this structure hasn't really changed in the second part. The thing in the second part is that we are supposed to figure out how many things are, like how many tiles are inside of the loop area. But the loop is of course not as simple as just this, just a circle. It's like a huge weird network of things going up and down. So I'm trying to come up with a condition that satisfyingly tells us, okay, this non-loop tile is inside the loop or not inside the loop. But that's just not as simple as I would hope it to be. I feel like maybe I am close to it, but just this whole structure, like how this is depicted here, makes it so difficult to read what this might look like. And it's not always just like dot characters. So you might have this 7 inside here, which is still considered inside the loop, even if it's just a junk character anyway. And all this around the actual inside loop is not relevant for us, but still all these tiles could be there instead of dots. So yeah. And here we have already a slightly more complex main loop. It goes around here and up here and around here. Here. So only this would be inside of the loop again.
Here's the scribes in the world all around her. She stayed true till the end.
Tease all the wise, ever faithful to the cause of the night wings. He stayed true to the end.
So I was trying to reconsider this situation here. So we would have opened it here, reading this barrier here basically. Or yeah, first dash was okay. And then we would encounter this L piece here, and we would maybe say for now it's closed, but we have an L opener maybe. Is that gonna work then? And then if we get what's this now? A 7. 7 would close the L in this scenario. Does it do that normally? 7 is the one thing that doesn't close the L. That's exactly where things get wonky. I think I need to come up with a different approach there.
The great mastermind, Wilfred Sandalwood, saw his plans turn to action. He stayed true till the end.
The bog dweller Bertrude kept her foes at bay with her finest enchantments. She stayed true till the end.
And the F here that closes the L would open things up again. So basically that is, we're closing the closers, so to speak, what we're doing. So let's see again, maybe we can work with some kind of stack and see if we can figure things out from there. So if we have a straight line and then we encounter another straight line, then we know for 100% pretty sure, I would say, that whatever follows that second line is not part of the loop anymore. So I feel like if we encounter another line, we just like remove this from the stack. If, however, we put this on the stack and encounter an L, then it depends on what we find next. So we might find something that removes the L. What does remove the L? The L gets removed by, well, a lot of things. We said the 7 would open it again, right? Yeah, the 7 would open it again, but for example, the F would close it, right? The F would close the L, and then this would be open again. But what if we... Yeah, if we add the 7, we just go further down. And then it would all be outside, yeah, so... Hi Anselmo, welcome in, nice to see you. How are you? I'm struggling with logic here. I might not have it in me to solve this, at least not today. Also the music is off again. Fall vibes only. Relaxing night in the woods music. Yes, please. Relax me. How are you, Anselmo? Welcome, welcome. I might be seriously stuck for the first time since starting the coding calendar. Why am I struggling? Because I can't come up with a good general logic on how to determine if a tile is inside or outside of our main loop. That's basically the thing, and I might have taken a bad approach to determining it. But here we are now. Wonder if while we're walking around we can determine anything. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if this should be difficult or shouldn't be difficult. Apparently, like one friend who was in here earlier mentioned that he just had a instantly good idea, like some light bulb moment. Just things made sense and found a pretty good solution to this problem. Like a moment of insight, but I sadly didn't have this moment of insight with this problem. I had a bunch of ideas and they all turned out to be pretty flawed. And now here we are. Like the one thing I've done is change my data so that the path is permanently marked, basically, that we have taken. Hi Gyroskaya, nice to see you. I'm struggling. I saw you were also coding on stream again yesterday. Well, you're doing much more complex stuff in a way. This is brain complex, of course. So after each character that is significant, there may be many irrelevant, but only one that is relevant. Yeah, basically. I think, I don't know if one character then determines. Yeah, in a way that is so, yeah. So for example, if we had here, this is like a split scenario in that I've marked here. So just if we entered here and were in the, okay, this is all significant now mode, then we would get here and be like, okay, we've hit a wall for now, but it's not necessarily significant or insignificant after this wall ends. Because here it depends now. If this symbol is one that makes it go up, then everything afterwards is relevant again because it is inside of all of this. But if it's one that goes down, it's irrelevant because this would be very much outside. So that's the problem. We can remove this. There would have been nicer ways of doing this, but we're doing it like this right now. So, yeah. And I feel like it might work with some kind of array approach. But somehow, yeah, I don't know. I mean, what would we put on the array in both scenarios here? If we put everything on the array and don't remove anything, what would be on there then? Let's check out that. We would have this on the array. Okay, we do actually want it a bit bigger than 11. We'll put this on the array, then we would put a bunch of whatever on the array. Then we would put L on the array, then we might just put a bunch of straight lines on the array, then we might put a 7 on the array, and we might put a bunch of irrelevant data in this scenario on the array, and then we might put an F on the array because it's coming up again from down there. some straight lines, and then another a J actually. And yeah, this kind of makes sense in a way. I think we can basically ignore how much there is of this and how much there is of this. Just these state changers matter, and then we have a bunch of more data, and then we have at some point the closing one. So that would be scenario 1. This is scenario 2, but we don't start with a 7, but we start with an F or with a J. Now I'm confused. We start with a J actually. I always said it was an F, but F doesn't make sense. Does F make sense here for the 7th? Oh yeah, the F makes sense there as a returner. Yeah. So 7 and F, and here we have J and wait, is it a J? No, it's not a J. Okay, now I'm getting confused. The J is the returner indeed. Is it? Confusion. It is a J. Yeah, it comes in from the left and goes up. That makes sense. And then it comes in from the top and goes down, so that's an L. There we go. That's in the wrong position though. L goes here. And I mean, this stays the same. J. Yeah, there we go. Silly art finished. I'm going to bed now. Good luck. Thank you, Joe. Are you sharing the silly art? If so, I'm curious. Okay, these would be the... If we were to build arrays, these would be the 2 arrays in our scenario. And yeah, the central part would be like this is relevant. This is relevant. This is relevant. This is relevant. But this is irrelevant. This is relevant. What are you counting? The answer to the puzzle, the number of complete full loops? No. What we want to know is how many tiles are inside of our loop. Like we only have one loop basically, and then other tiles that are not part of the loop. We can identify how many tiles are not part of the loop, but we cannot identify how many of those tiles are inside and how many are outside. That is the task. So we have this one loop, and some tiles are inside, some tiles are outside. And we have to give the number of how many tiles are inside. There's 2 versions, and I'm having my friends vote overnight which one is better. Tomorrow I'll maybe explain context for it. It's very inside joke with my server peeps. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Only if you want to share as well. I'm just curious to see the stupid art. Hi, Flecky. We've got cats now. So a constant path and a track of coordinates, and then you can count the inside spaces. I want to count the inside spaces, but I can't. But I have to. That is what I need to do. I don't know how to do it with a constant path and a track of coordinates, because those things I have. I just don't know how to then determine what is an inside and what is an outside space, while not looking at the full picture. Like, just looking at the picture, I can see it. Flecky indeed. But having the code actually determine is a different story. I'm like trying to read it line by line, and by what I'm reading, I'm trying to determine if we're inside or outside the loop, which is simple if you're just looking at a picture. Like, if this is your loop and you go line by line and you cross a point where there's a horizontal line, you know, oh, now I'm inside my loop. And then when you cross it again, you know, oh, now I'm not inside my loop again. But when there's then stuff like this in between, things become weird, especially if there's stuff like this that then is nested. Like if we had first something like this going down, and then we might have something like this going up, and then especially the edge cases get weird. Like here it's still easy, because you can just count, okay, if you cross these horizontal lines, the horizontal lines are always kind of trivial, but these edge cases where there are corners, there it gets weird. That's how font rendering works too. Oh, so from any one point you can go in 3 directions. Facing north, you can go only left, right, or up. Yeah, exactly. That is correct. Technically, but you are on a grid where you only have one option. Like coming, like you have on every piece of the grid you have a pipe that only goes in 2 directions. The cool solution would be to go diagonal. Wait, what? What? I don't understand. I don't understand how going diagonal helps and or is a solution. So yeah, here it would still be simple if we are just on this line here where we have just horizontal thingies, because then you can say, okay, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside. But especially in these situations where you just like are walking the line, then it's really hard to determine by reading the inputs how it changes. Maybe it's not hard to determine, but it's hard for me to grasp the logic there, how it changes and when it changes from inside to outside. Like let's say we walk on this, not quite this line, but rather on this line here. Then again, of course, here we would enter, here we would leave, easy enough. But here we cross something that is not giving us a clear inside or outside afterwards. So it really depends on the next symbol that we see, and then it gets kind of deep. So here the next thing that could happen is either we go up, then we would be inside again, or we could go down and then we would be outside again. But that is kind of depending on not really this line alone, but like if we had a different scenario. It is depending on this line alone because we know that this is a turn like this, and that's why it matters. So we know that here we are outside again, and if we were to go up, we would be inside again. So we can get that information out of what we have here, but I still struggle with it. But I think basically after encountering, like if we're outside and we encounter we're outside and we encounter a symbol that is not a simple horizontal dash, then we will end up. We only have two things that can follow a symbol, right? Technically, is that the case really? As long as we are on the line, I mean. I mean, we have to leave the line eventually, so yeah, after we are on the line, there's only two things that can happen. Okay, that's important. Like, there's three. There's more lines, or there's going up, or there's going down. Okay, that might be important. That is probably what I have to... This might have helped. This might have helped. A cool solution would be to go diagonal. While you're on the line, you're both inside and outside, like a cat. Precisely. Both inside and outside, and only when you look inside the box or at the future directions you know what happens and where you actually were. I think this might help actually. So we just, if we have this, there can only be three different symbols. One is just irrelevant and stalling, and the two others tell us what will happen next. Okay, that is good. So basically we can break every sequence of inputs down to either it is a dash or it isn't a dash so far. But the thing is, this here would mean it is not a dash. But then at some point we might encounter again not a horizontal thing, but again a twister, kinda. So this was... Oh, this was actually a dash, right? No, it was... here we were inside, here we were outside, and here we were not inside yet, but here we are inside. Okay, yeah, so this was a dash. And then here we have the same question again. After this, does this count as a dash or doesn't this count as a dash? But the thing is the same, I think. So this will count as a dash if the next symbol that goes into any direction is going down in this scenario. Then it was a dash, because then it flipped the state from up to down. Ah, yeah, this makes so much sense now. Okay, finally things are coming together. Okay, so it really is like, okay, remember what you had here, wait for the next thing, and then determine if you had a dash or hadn't had a dash. Okay, I can code this somehow. This makes sense. Ugh. What is happening here is struggle and puzzling, big puzzling, complex puzzling. Maybe less complex than I make it out to be, but I really had to struggle to wrap my head around this, my brain, but I think I got it now. I think it might also work to count the line as half for the edge. Oh yeah, that also works if you just like... But still, you have to... What is this? What disconnected? Oh, just OBS had some struggles there. How are you, Luna? Nice to see you. On the line as half. Okay, it's disconnected again. Seems like my Wi-Fi is struggling or something. Yeah, well. Connection is back. Can you stop? Okay, for the edge case where I have two adjacent horizontal lines where I want to get a height of 1. Two adjacent horizontal lines. And two adjacent ones wouldn't be the issue, right? And what do you mean by get a height of 1? Hiccups. Okay, but I think maybe I can work with this. Okay. Yeah, I'll make this smaller, and then I will look at things again. So where is my actually currently relevant stuff? Okay, the open loop thing is the thing we want to set and the thing that is relevant, but this doesn't do the trick. The switcher's off. So let's be more specific. I know I could have written this shorter, and I have in the past, but I thought there was something wrong there. So let's make it what it was again. Maybe, well, now I changed it from Boolean to this already, so I'll just keep it in there like this. The switcher, although I had written this nice switcher thing. We will probably call it more often, so... Okay. That might work again. Okay, that should... Oh wait, I don't even have to have this here, but fair enough. I did the same thing that I've done up there, kinda, without the braces, but should be okay, maybe. But we can just do switch loop state in this scenario. If, however, the character is something else, we have to think a bit further. If Kara equals so what would we have? We would have the J, for example. Could we encounter a J after? I mean, we can at some point, but if we are just... can encounter everything at some point, but first we would, for example, encounter an L, but a small L because I changed that. So okay, if the Kara is L, we would probably set a certain state. Talking is hard. Like this. That should have area 4. No, I think so. Potentially. I mean, it depends because you do write it like. Depends how you write it. So if you write, I'll just write in my code because that's always safe. The thing to go around the corner up there was my inputs. I forgot everything. F of course. F is so weird. F doesn't make sense. So F up here, dash is here, don't know how many, 2 I guess in this scenario. When you want to have an area of 2, then we would have a 7 here, and if you want an area of 2 you would need this, and then whatever in here doesn't matter, and then this here, and then you would have to close down here with this. So if you had something like this, this would have area 2. Area 4, you would have to duplicate this, for example. That would have area 4. So yeah. Yeah, I think basically, yeah, that's what you showed there. That would have area 4 indeed, yes. Yes, yes. So lines never count. Exactly, like these horizontal lines never count. They don't matter. I mean, if they were in here, they would matter because they are junk lines and they are not part of our loop, but I have made sure that these lines are now marked different from these lines, so we can just by looking at these tell that they are different, so that they're not part of our loop. That much I have done and set up. So if the chara is L, maybe we just set up a new state for it. Okay, what are the possible closers for an L? The possible closers for an L are a J. So that would mean it went up and it's coming down again. And right? Oh no, the L is like, okay, you had like a, yeah, you had like an indent in there. Exactly, and then if it's a J, nothing would happen. So then we would just turn the L check off again. But if the chara is so we had the L, we have the J, but we could also have the 7. Yeah. If it's a 7, my modified 7, but still a 7, trust me. Then we would also say L check is now false, but that's not everything we do. We also say switch loop state. Okay. Okay, is that it? Don't even know if we need this because technically maybe I don't know, maybe it's, we'll see, maybe I'm overcomplicating still and I don't even need to change states and everything, but just in case I'm gonna stick with it. So we have the L and the other thing we could have is the F. So F check equals false. So basically do the same for the F and its relevant characters. I just have to write it down to figure out if any of this is relevant at all. Even not even checking the F check in the like in the chara part yet, because I think it might not be relevant at all. You can just ignore maybe the F and the L and just work with the following characters. I don't know, maybe not, because this might be relevant now. So we had the F, and then at some point we might have... No, wait, we had the F, and at some point we might have... a 7, right, yeah, so here it is actually relevant. So here we might have a 7, and if we had the 7, then the F check would just be false and nothing would have changed. But if we have the J, we do the check here. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we have to add this part. Okay. I should probably call the functions and not just reference them. There. Yeah, I know. I'm always forgetting. Yeah, they do. They do need that. Thank you for pointing it out. I just noticed it myself. I often forget stuff like that still because, as I might have mentioned, I've mentioned, but I don't know if you heard it. I'm fairly new to coding and everything, so, I mean, I've done it for most of my life, but very, very, very rarely, and I just try to properly get into it right now, so I make many stupid mistakes still. And probably will, but not maybe this frequently and maybe not this stupid. I don't know. Can this work? Will this work? I don't know. Maybe? This enough? This all? Ah, still 0. Great. Alright. That's bad. We don't want to find 0. We want to find more than 0. Now... Well, let's try to analyze what we've done here. Do our outputs help us? Not a whole lot, because I'm not console logging enough. So we just console log the state here, but we don't really console log which character we found. Hi, Flecky. Sorry, we'll feed you in a moment. Promise. Okay. This should give us a bit more information. Like where it's switching and where it is not switching. Okay. Here we have some information. Okay, so okay, we're just putting out the stuff after the fact, which is probably a bit stupid, so let's put that up top. To have the row before we do the checks and changes. Ah, this might have been a problem. I mean, we shouldn't even need this technically. I was just trying to jank solve the problem. Okay, but we still end up at 0 right now. Hi Grim, by the way, nice to see you. Thanks for being here. I lurk while playing Fortnite Customs, waiting for the stomach o'clock waltz. Yeah, you're on time. It's here. Okay, here we go. This is our input, and is this an... Oh yeah, this is an L. Ah, okay, the problem... No, that's not actually... No. Wait. Can we... No, we can't be inside the loop at the start of a row by default. That doesn't work. So, okay, we have this L here. Then we have a 7. So that should change our state. Exactly, that's what it does. It changes our state. Just checking, switching loop states, but what is this? Ah, here we have the problem. God damn it, we still have some old jank in there. Yay, I got something. It's wrong, but I got something. We got 13. It shouldn't be 13. It should be 9. So we'll figure out what's wrong there. At least we find something again. That's great. I think it's wrong at least. Let's double check before I try to bug fix and it's actually not wrong. Yeah, from what I remember, it's wrong though. 10 should be the thing. 10 should be enclosed by the loop. At least if I didn't mess up my input again. Double checking that as well. But that looks the same. Okay. Okay, gotta figure out why we find more than we should and if something else is wrong. I still... Wait, why is it 0 now? Oh, because I commented out too much. What? Okay, whatever. There. Okay. Why is it 11 now? It was 13 a moment ago. I just commented out the console logging, didn't I? Nothing makes sense anymore. What if we had this? Does this change anything? Oh, now it's 6. Mind blown. That nothing makes sense anymore. So apparently there's some flaws here. Okay, here it always shows where it's finding things. This is just the thing. Okay, here it found this symbol. I mean, yeah, that makes sense if it for some reason starts in an open state, which shouldn't be possible normally, but apparently I made a mistake somewhere. Um, thinking actually if this is some kind of edge case thing. Output is slash false. What is slash? The slash is just my replacement for the 7 because I replaced the original things. If you look at this here, so there's the large j's and the small j's, for example, and the small j is just this is a trash j that is not on the actual path, and this is an actual j that is on the path that we're taking. So this might be a piece inside the loop, and this is our loop actually. And I replaced the large l's with small l's, the large j's with small j's. The 7 I replaced with the slash, and the horizontal or the vertical lines I replaced with the 1, not a 1, with a large I, that is. So yeah, it's just the F, the uppercase F I replaced with the lowercase f, etc., etc. So, and these are the things it finds. So it thinks that this dot here, for example, is inside the loop. So what if we force close the loop at the start of everything? Maybe also let's just look through the input data and figure out, it's difficult because I haven't translated that input data to our actual inputs with the loop marked and everything. But okay, what are you finding here? Okay, makes sense to assume that this F is in there, right? Oh wait, it doesn't, because this is... Did I just put a wrong thing there, or is it another F that gets found? Because if it isn't, then I might have just put a wrong... I think I put a wrong thingy in there. Down here, I didn't replace the thing. God damn it, stupid mistakes. We don't work with this, we work with this. Is this all it was? Oh, it's still 6. Okay, but fair enough. What if we remove this? Did I save? Or did I forget to save? Now it's 3. Okay. Now for some reason, okay, it still ends up not closing the loop at the end. Solution still eludes you? Yes. Oh, now it's down to 2. I didn't change anything. Okay. Why would this be considered in there? Did I put another wrong piece? I don't think so. So here you can see the translation, how I translated the things. Because if it is part of our current loop, it should not ever be counted as a thing inside the loop, and all these plus the dot should be. But I'm not checking against this array, so that should be fine. Should find the dots as well. Openada. This again doesn't make sense since it's the last symbol here. So we potentially open the loop, and we had the F, and then we have the J. So yes, we assume that the loop is actually opened after that. Then okay, then we have another F. Did I? That should be fine, right? I'm switching the loop state in case that. So but actually in this scenario, but wait, no, this is fine, I think. Let's see. So we have this F and this J. We open the loop. We have this F and the 7. So we keep it open. Here we close it again. Here we open it again. And here we start the L check. And here we close the L check without doing anything. LJ is always doing nothing, right? Okay, I have to start again. So F check, J. FJ means open. Then F7 means still open. Then that is closed, that is open. Currently open. LJ still open, LJ still open. Here we should be closed. Then we have the F. We have F and 7, so we should still be closed. Then we have F and J, so indeed, by that logic, we should be open at the end, which is a bit of a problem. Where does my logic go wrong? I thought we got closer, but now I'm not so sure anymore. Apenada. Why does this happen? Okay. Let's find that in the actual input here. Here, line 4. Okay, here we have line 4. Yes, these are indeed all part of it. Go around. Wait, let's go again from the start. So we went around here, but here we go like this. Not going down to line 4. Not going down to line 4. Going down to line 4. But just passing through. Passing through again. Going down, going around. Up, going down, going around. These did exactly that. They didn't change the state, these LJs. Now we go here and here and here and go here and here. And here. Oh, I see the problem maybe. Hi, upper space. Hyphen and tilde. Yeah. Those, I mean, is this the hyphen? I don't know. But the tilde, yeah, the tilde is this translated basically. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I think we just can't go through line by line because we're kind of circling back from here somehow. I was hoping that would not make a difference, but I think it might make a difference. Yeah. It's caused a problem somewhere already. I mean, is this complex enough? It's not that much, actually. Trying to cause problems here. Can I please get problems? I mean, what we want to see is these twists here, right? So we would enter here and see, so this doesn't change anything, which is correct. But what about this down here? So we enter here. Oh yeah, here it is actually a problem. See, we enter here on this line right here. So we enter here and we're inside, and then we're outside. Wait, not this line then, but the one above, I think, maybe. I thought I saw the problem basically. I wish I hadn't drawn so crooked, but that's okay. So we're inside, we're outside. Here we are. Oh no, it does change. We're then after this again inside. That is correct. Then we're outside, then we're inside, then we're outside. That kind of works. But I'm also not sure if this is actually representing what we did, what we had in the example before. Maybe the example was more something like something from here reaching through, basically. Something like this. And maybe this would be on this line, actually. So then we would have inside, outside, that's fine. This would say we stay outside. This would be we stay outside. No, that's all fine. Why is there... Where does the issue arise? Is it when we... Okay, we can make it even more weird if we go... We at this part somehow get over here and have something here, for example. Like, would that change anything? Probably not. I don't see why this is not working. Bapanada, I can't recreate the problem. What if we take a much smaller input? Let's see. This one should be simple, right? Oh, this one should be flawed because we have some weird stuff inside. I mean, only these should be inside here, these dots. I think I might see the problem. I haven't retranslated this starting spot, which might be an issue. I don't know, did I? No, I did consider that part, right? In the translated version? Pretty sure I did. But we might have to change it for this. Here, the starting thing is an F. At least I think we did that. I forget, did I undo the... oh, this is part 1. I hope I didn't do a bunch of stuff in part 1. It might cause issues. Okay, I didn't. Wow, now it finds 6. That is too much. For this it should be 4. Should only find these 4 here. Let's see which ones it does find. And where, I mean, we can't tell exactly which ones it finds, but we can say where it finds some. Inside, outside. Wait. Okay, this one is still... That's weird. Maybe I found a flaw or something, because this should be part of the loop, actually. Why is it not considered part of the loop? Now that is interesting. That is probably the root of all my problems. I'm not translating all the characters, apparently. Well, great. That's good to know. Why is this still like this? It should not be. That's not good. Because in this scenario everything is part of the loop, so we shouldn't have an untranslated character, right? Is it maybe the last one? Is it like, no, that does it make sense? Is this the only one that's not translated? Because then maybe it is. Maybe I just miss one at the end or something. In these outputs, I don't see any other uppercase character or regular dash because they all the others are in there. So maybe... we should end up in the final location, right? So what if we run this once more at the end of it all, after the while loop is finished? Yeah, true, the while loop will not run when it's the same, right? So that is actually... Okay, we forgot to translate one character. That might cause issues. Okay, wow, now it finds 5. That changes things, apparently. Can we still find the problem piece, or is now everything at least translated to something new? I think everything is translated to something. Okay, we have these things. Where do we find 5? How does this make sense? These are the ones that we find. Music is off again. Sure. I really want to solve this, but I've been sitting on this for way too long already. I think I'll end soon. I have to look at something else. Ay. Need more mate? Yes. Make brain go brr. Yeah, sadly I don't have any. Might help. Okay, this is all translated characters. That's good. Let's start. Hi Flecky, welcome back. Okay. Quickly get rid of stuff again. What? Oh. Okay, there it found a dot. Here it found one dot. Here it found another dot. This would be these in the center, like side. Okay, it will find the others too there. So those are the 4 dots it's finding for some reason. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So let's... Hi Tiki. Wanna come on my lab as well? 2 cats better than 1. This is gonna end in a fight, I already know it. Ah, yeah, here's the issue. Okay, that's like the loop in the loop scenario, exactly. Yeah, here you can see the problem. So we don't enter the loop here, actually. That's the problem. We actually do enter the loop after 2 things, so my whole logic doesn't work when you have this structure of itself nesting in itself, and I don't know. How is that parsable? Like here, actually these are the ones we want to count, so if we go line by line, it would be after 1 and not after 2, so that's kind of meh. So it seems like I have to remember something from the previous lines, or I don't know. Oh wait, no, is this? No, these are the ones I want to count, right? Oh no, that's true. These are inside. Oh, maybe my logic is okay. Maybe something else is wrong. I've just realized, of course, these are the ones I want to count. So what am I counting instead now? Like those... No, I have counted those, but I think I've counted another one as well, right? Yeah, I have those 4, plus 1 more that I don't know why I might have counted it. So let's see, where does that other one come from? The first one, right? That's in this line, whatever this line is. But no, these are actually correct. Okay, cool. Maybe my logic is okay. Maybe something else is wrong. IL7 something else. Here. For some reason we find this one. Did I make LJ a switcher for some reason? That would be bad. After LJ should not switch. Maybe I read the J wrong, because the J is kind of stupid. The J, if it's written like this, kind of looks like it could go like a 7, which it doesn't. So maybe I did LJ and said that should switch, which it should not do. That would be the only explanation, right? Is it that line even? Or is it this line? Oh yeah, L7 I think I said should switch, right? So this is then inside? No, but that's fine. Then it should actually switch. L7 should switch and not count. Right? Right. So why doesn't it do that? That's the question now. That's what we have to figure out. Because here it should set to inside, and after this it should set to outside. Why does it not do that? Why does it count that one? I mean, I think it's counting that one. What else would it count? That's the line, right? Yeah. L7FJ. That's the one. And it's counting 1 dot, so I'm pretty sure it must be the one in the center. I could code something to make sure, but... Okay, where's my code? Why does it not do that? Oh, I'm never using the F check apparently. That's already interesting. Well, I think I found the problem. Yay, I got the right result. Now let's pop in the big data and see if it works, or the slightly bigger data for now. Okay. There's our start. What does our start need to be? Start. Start should be an F, right? Yeah, okay. Start should be an F. Is start an F right now? No, start is a 7 right now. Okay. I'm editing number 1 again. God damn it. Okay, here it actually is an F. Perfect. I love it. Well, that's too many. Annoying. Part 1, thank you. I just saw it too. Close part 1. There. Easy. Input data day 2. Why would that be open? There we go. Okay, 12 is too much though. I think this should only have 8. Why is my start not S? Because I was lazy and didn't want to code something that automatically identifies what the start is. So I just looked at the input, because it's only a thing you have to do once. You only have to one time look, okay, what does the S connect to? What is the actual type of S? Because S does actually have the properties of an F or a J or a 7 or one of those, or yeah. So I didn't want to write the code that does automatically assign the correct correct type to our S. So I just did it by hand, and now I have to change it by hand every single time. That's what I'm doing. That's the, yeah. Could make it at least a bit easier for myself by marking the spots where it needs to be done somehow. Ta-da. Okay, so why do we get 12? I do set this open loop to false. That should not cause problems or change anything really. But it probably will. No, still 12. Okay, that's good. That's good. So this should not matter, and it doesn't matter. That's progress, I would say. Because I always was like, this should not change anything. Okay, so we can focus on where we are finding stuff and why we find stuff that should not be found. Okay, which dot would we be finding here? Like, I even set the thing to finding more than one dot even. Okay, finding. Good job, Tiki. Finding a bunch of dots here. Tiki is causing chaos because hungry. Okay, okay. Let me just check out why we're finding all these dots here at the end. There must be a good reason for that. Because they are clearly outside, but somehow something is happening. So change the state here. We're inside. We have... I'm gonna write down the connections again. That... So L7... L7 and FJ should switch. 7 and FJ. Okay. So we start with entering, then we don't do anything because it's not slash. Enter. We're inside, right? Right, we're still inside, but now we're outside. No. FJ should change, so it should change back there. Let's see, just how it works right now. I wonder if we have to consider these as closers that resets the state of the F check as well. I'm not sure, maybe that might be reasonable. Let's see if that changes it. We can just do it, right? I don't know. We'll see. What happens now? 46! Okay. That is apparently not right. Okay. Well, we tried. Now let's try to actually figure it out and not randomly try stuff. Oh, I know. No, wait, this wasn't saved, right? So maybe that's... Let's still make sure that that wasn't what caused the issue. No, it's still 46. Okay. What? Still 46? I changed it back, didn't I? What? Why is it still 46? No! I didn't do anything! How was Tiggy during my trip? She was doing okay. She was excited, exploring everything. We went on a walk together as well. She had fun, I think. Hi Kujato, by the way. Why is this giving me dee 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 Hi BeginBot, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hi Raiders, how are you? And just right now, something disconnected as usual. Nested for loop? That's a no-no. I don't even know what I'm doing. What do you mean by nested for loop? Oh, nested for loop. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Okay, I know. I actually understand now. I wasn't parsing what you said before. Also Catbot. I'm sorry. Fair warning already. I don't know anything. I'm fairly new to all of this, so bear with me. I think I did fairly well on day 1 through day 9, and well, day 10 part 1 was a bit of a struggle. Just like understanding the logic wasn't so hard. Executing it, coding it was for me. Day 10 part 2 is just hell so far. I've been on this for hours now, but it's okay. How are you? What did BeginBot do? Let me give you a follow, actually. Boop-de-doop-de-doop. Follow. Well, thank you all for coming in. I think I can't be... Okay, now I properly followed, I think. It was lagging a little bit first. Yeah, there we go. Boop. Day 1 is always the best because complexity is 1 to 1. Now it's 1 to n. What does that mean? I mean, I know what complexity is, but what does 1 to 1 mean, and what does 1 to n mean in this scenario? I don't even know if you mean computational complexity or puzzle complexity, or I don't know, but Day 10 for me is a huge step in complexity. Hi, Sergeant Pepper. That all depends on what you're doing, but in general, nested for loops get slow. But I saw a video on an algorithm that got faster by using nested for loops, so sometimes it's not a no-no. Infinitely difficult. Okay. On day 1, you're coding flat functions, simple, a file with a lot of functions. On day 2, you're combining them into a mess. Up until day 9, it really I didn't have much trouble. Some days were definitely more difficult than others, even not like steadily increasing the difficulty. But day 10 is just a mess. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know why we get a 46 now. I ran this a moment earlier and it didn't give me a 46, but something else. But I'm console logging a lot if you're not noticing that already. I might not stream that much longer because I've been at this for too long and I'm not getting there. We came up with some good ideas, but it's just not enough. So, have you done the calendar as well? Because otherwise I can explain what I'm trying to do and what the issue is. I mean, if I knew what the issue is, that would be great, wouldn't it? Logging is great in general. Yeah, it helps figuring out what's going on where. I might not be logging the right stuff though. Fast failing is more useful. What is fast failing? Educate me. I'm basically, I guess, 3 months, maybe 2.5 months ago was the first time I ever did anything in JavaScript. And before that, I didn't code for many years. I mean, I have coded in the past, but it has been quite a while and I've never coded super complex stuff. Try to put some assert calls into the code, make it more strict. Ah, okay, so that it breaks if something that is not supposed to happen happens. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That might help, yeah. Might be a bit late for that right now, though. True. Yeah. We didn't learn testing yet in our web dev course, so that might be part of the problem. But I'm getting there. We did okay on the first 9 days, and now we're struggling, but struggle is okay. I just wish I could resolve this after these hours of struggle and not just run into more problems. And not even understand where the problems are, and where they came from, and all of that. So I just added that, and after that things went wrong. Did I just re-add? Well, now it's 90! Why is it now 90? What is going on? I'm not even... Oh, now I understand because I saved this input. Now I understand. That makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. I know I shouldn't write into my input data, but, well... It's still 46. Great. Oh, this I changed. Probably. Now it's 12 again. Okay, that's what we had before. So for some reason we end some lines with an open loop, which should normally not happen. True or throw new error false. This line will never return an error because true is a truthy value. Yeah, okay, makes sense. So statement or throw new error and then write whatever happens. Okay, yeah. Yeah, one thing that should never happen is... Yeah, makes sense. So that the error tells us also what went wrong. And ideally where it went wrong and all of those things. Yeah, I'll definitely do that in the future. Definitely, maybe. I will do it at some point. I've avoided learning how map works specifically up until today and was always just looping through my arrays and editing stuff, but I've used map today for the first time, and that's where things went wrong. No, I don't know. I don't think the mapping is at fault. create a function for it called assert. Ah, okay, assert function to do exactly that, what you wrote there. And then... Okay. Ah, okay, so that in production the assert function will never stop the execution of the code, because even if something is slightly off, you don't want it to break the whole thing, yeah. Okay, why? What's going on? Why are we getting results that we shouldn't be getting? Why are things sometimes still true at the end? What's going on? Hi Shrugs, how was day 24? I didn't make progress here. It's still hell. I did make progress maybe, but it's still hell. A real check takes more CPU than an always true, which simply has no overhead. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Same as console log. Yeah. That makes sense, okay. You replace that with remote log. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, but I know that console log does require computing time. I've learned that the hard way. No, I don't want to paste 60 lines. Part 1 was a literal math problem, and guess what happened with part 2? I don't know. You got rank 1 on the leaderboard? No, tell me, I'm curious. I don't understand. I have no clue what happened. Oh, this example doesn't have any junk data, right? So we can check again if our... Did I put in that example? Because if I did, then... I think I did. And that means something is wrong in my... No, is something wrong in my translation function? Oh no, all of these are fine actually, as far as I can see right now. Okay, seems like it's fine, actually. Okay. Don't even know what we're... console logging pipe array. Yeah, there it is. That's where that is coming from. Cool. So that's our translated array, and that looks fine so far. That's a good start. But now, okay, activate this again and check why things are wrong. Where are we finding things and why are we finding them and why are they not the correct ones? Oh yeah, I had this in here earlier. There it is. Okay. this the current one or is this an old one? Might be an old one. Let's do it again for... I don't know. Let's just copy it again and decipher it again, maybe. These are all my matches, and I'm not getting enough data really because I just know that some dot is found and not which one, but it still helped before and I think it might be fine. Edit replace. Let's replace all the stuff that we... Okay, actually let's leave the closing bracket, makes it easier to see that this is that there was something found. Okay, this already doesn't make any sense. How could this be found? Didn't we put in the thing that we did do the open loop equals false, right? So how can it find one dot? That makes no sense in my book. Because it certainly... Oh wait, it found all the dots at the end there. Okay, now it makes sense again. You see, we can always figure out which dots it actually found. After a second of confusion, we figure out that it found all the dots at the end there. Because for some reason it did end up in a permanent state of openness here. Okay, yeah, that is actually what I was doing before the raids and everything. I did get top 350 for part 1 though. Nice. You couldn't solve it as usual. Oh no. Probably unlike all the other people doing this, I'm like actually good at math. Nice. You want to manipulate a value that contains new lines? You should this value split n that gives you an array of the lines. I've done that, but you mean because I just did this with the edit function here? Yeah, because this is just for bug fixing, not for actually using it. I mean, it would still be probably nice if I were to get me a nicer output or something. But yeah, I'm working with a split right at the start, for example, to just get the... Oh, maybe... No, this is fine. This should be... No, wait, this... Where's my start? There's my start, and start should be an F. Yeah, that's okay. All right. So yeah, I am somewhat familiar with split, with the mapping function and the line split and the char thing. That... no, I understand. Okay, maybe I understand what you're doing there, into an array where... I might partially understand, but yeah, the syntax there is a bit confusing to me on this last line that you posted. Yeah, so for some reason we find these here at the end. So let's go through this again with my logic. So it opens here. Oh yeah, and I wrote above here what are the connections. Now I remember. So the connections that do change something were F to J, right? And L to 7, my 7, you know. Yeah, I mean, under these circumstances, I'd argue it makes sense that this changes to open. I guess we will see. Like it should be open before and then should get closed, right? So here we open up. Then we don't do anything because it's going up. Then we close again, right? And we close. Okay. Here we don't do anything for now. And so again, we open, we close. We open, we close, we open, we close, we open, we close. Yeah, we open, okay, because we were still in the F checking state and we found a result. So we open, we close. We open, we don't open. But here we open. Close, we open, we close, we open, we close. And after this we open. That is exactly the problem. That is our logic, and our logic works as intended, but our logic is wrong in this scenario. Why is our logic wrong? Back to the drawing board. Ugh. What is the special case here that makes that be outside instead of inside? This line right here, so yeah, so here we should definitely enter the loop, right? Here we are inside. This doesn't do anything because it's just a hoop inside, but here we close the loop. So far, so good. Here we open the loop, which aligns up here. Here we close the loop. Makes sense. Here we open the loop, here we close the loop. Makes sense. Here we open the loop, here we close the loop. Makes sense. Here we open the loop. Wait, here we open the loop? Oh yeah, and then here we switch, so here we should close actually, right? So, did I miscount or something? We open the loop here. Or did I copy this right on top of it? We have the same amount of things in there. Good, okay. We open the loop. We don't change anything about the loop. We close the loop. Open the loop, we close the loop. We open the loop, we close the loop, we open the loop, we close the loop, we open the loop. Oh yeah, and we close the loop, so our logic is not working as intended. Oh no, wait, FJ should close the loop in this scenario. Why is it not closing the loop? That shall be the question then. So here we say open. Here we say we are in Wait, what is this F doing here? That is the question. Oh no, did I just do it stupid? This is line 4, right? No, wait. Not line 4. It's the second line already. Where's this F coming from? What? Okay. That is confusing. Why is F the start? Doesn't the pipe go down first from S to J, or am I misunderstanding the map? What do you mean? From S it goes in both directions. Here is S, and S is just a placeholder starting element, but it is actually element. So it's a loop. It's a full loop. It's a circle. So it connects to the J and to the 7. And the only thing that connects to the J and the 7 is an F. So that's why I'm replacing the starting element with an F. That is all. Yeah, it can connect to the L, it can connect to the J. It's connecting the 7 and the J here. That's why. But what I don't understand is where our F in line 2 comes from, but that might be connected to the laziness. The laziness. At least I've marked where we're doing it. So why is this? Why is this happening? Am I actually doing it the wrong way around here? I don't think we are. No, that is just getting it completely wrong. As I thought, because the row comes first. But okay. Let's console log the pipe array once more at the start and see if somehow it changes in between, because that would be weird. Let's not console log these. Yep, second line certainly has an F there that certainly doesn't belong there. How? Why? When? I mean, we can check if it's already wrong up here, where I'm setting the thing. I would have saved myself so much trouble if I had just gone through the extra effort of coding it instead of hard coding it. No, it's already there. Wait, I didn't save. Okay, that explains. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Huh. Okay, I think this is still fine here, right? Yeah, this doesn't have the F, so the hard coding part is not the issue. Yeah, here is our F where it should be. Connecting the L and the 7 instead of our starting spot. That's fine. Okay. So that's not what's causing the issue. Yippee, okay. For once, it wasn't my laziness that caused the trouble, but why does it still do that? That makes no sense whatsoever. Why would it replace this random thing with an F instead of an I, which is what it should be replaced with? Where's the question? So part 1 of the task was to go through this loop. A loop like this, start here and determine the furthest spot, farthest away from the start, which in this scenario would be, for example, down here. And I'm still using that code, but there's always junk data around the actual data, like shown down here. So what I did for the second part of the task, oh, this is actually not junk data, this is just larger, but there will be junk data around it, like, yeah, like here. So, yeah, here we have actual junk data like this. So to distinguish between the junk data and our actual loop, I replaced the loop thingies, like this large J with a small j, this large F with a uppercase F with a lowercase f, uppercase J, etc., etc. So I just replaced them with other symbols, the things that are in our loop. But I don't understand why it would replace one of these with an F, which is what it evidently did. And I don't understand why and how that could happen, but that's what we need to find out now. So, back to part 1. So yeah, this is where we do it. So did I not set my current type? And no, I did. Current type is the pipe array counterclockwise. That's my current type, and then we say, yeah, the pipe array thing in this location where we just found the thing gets replaced with the new type's equivalent of it. Huh. I don't understand why that would cause an issue. This is very, very weird to me. I really don't understand how that can happen, and I don't see any explanation in our code. And I wonder if it's happening in only that position or in more than one position. Maybe it is the furthest away and it's happening with this thing right here. Oh yeah, that changes things. Not for the better. Oh, okay, because we saved this. Fair enough. There. Okay, still the same, so that was not what was causing the issue. Console logging the original thing. Yeah. Oh. This doesn't get replaced at all. Okay, there we have it. That's still the issue then. For some reason, one thing doesn't get replaced, and it's still, even after I changed our code, it doesn't get replaced with this correct thing. That explains it, at least. Okay. I hope... What if we just run all of this inside here once more after the while loop is done? Wait, where does my while loop end? Here. Wait, no, it doesn't. There, okay. Okay. Everything shall be run one more time afterwards. I don't know. It shouldn't really. No, that causes one problem. Oh, break statement. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, it wasn't that simple to just copy and paste. That's fine. We can try to think about it and find something that actually works. There, it's gone. We'll have to figure out why this is happening. Why is this not getting replaced? Is that the furthest away or something? Maybe if we just do half of it. Maybe if we remove this break statement, is that causing issues actually? Shouldn't ever trigger, I think, with the actual input. No. Still the same. Yeah, there it is. The one untranslated character. This should be all. This is what changes the pipe array. So if we run that one more time after the while loop, that should be what is required to do it one extra time, right? Isn't that what we did down here? I mean, I didn't do the current... Oh, I didn't update the current type thing before. That might cause issues. Is this it? Please. 8! I think that's what we want. Eight. It's these 8 here. These 8 is what we want. And is this the correct code? No, wait. 10 tiles. Oh, 10 tiles in a different example. But this is 8, right? This was 8 tiles. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Maybe this is... I'm just gonna put in the actual data now. Because... no more testing. Just put in the data and hope it runs. And well, the one thing we have to do is find the start and see what it is. It is 7, right? Yeah, 7. Connecting the F and the L. Okay. No! Why? Would have been too nice. Okay, I guess... I didn't save this. That might change things. Got a result! I only forgot to save the input data. 393. We had a result before, which was obviously wrong because we had much more to do, but maybe this is correct now. Please be correct. Please! I can sleep! I can rest. I can rest in peace now. Ah, I'm so glad that I mean, I should still have ended hours ago, but somehow I'm still glad that I did not and that we did solve it after all. Ah, god damn it, that was rough and so many stupid mistakes. I hope I learned something. I'm not sure if I did, but I really do hope so. No, I probably learned something. I don't know if I learned enough for the next time, but I'm pretty sure I learned something. Well, we persevered. It was rough, but we made it through. Thanks for the constructive input, Frank. Thanks for the constructive input to Pickles and the inquiries and all of that. Thanks everyone who stuck around and watched this happen. I know I didn't make much sense, but in the end it worked out, so this was janky as heck. I have to do better in the future. This was painful and I know I caused this pain for myself because, I mean, quite a bit of it was figuring out how this actually works, but like the logic behind it. But then also a very big part of it was fixing the jank, and the jank is what I caused myself and I didn't have to do that. Yeah, lesson learned, at least to an extent. We are happy that you got it. Yay! So am I, you can't imagine. And so are my cats, because I'm finally feeding them now. Yeah. You did it this way? Is this all? Const lines equals data split n. Const lines only numbers. Lines map. A line split number filter number. I think you learned why a lot of this coding gets outsourced to somebody else. That gave me an array of lines containing only numbers. Only numbers? But for what? For this input here? Or you don't want only numbers, right? That's only sevens then. Then take first and last and you... Wait, what? What am I not getting there? Can I apply the same principles? I am just very confused right now. It was not the solution to your problem. Oh, okay. It shows you only the algorithm. Okay. So the... Okay. Pseudocode. Yeah, no. I kinda understand. I mean, yeah. But how do you differentiate between inside and outside the loop? Because I mean, I think I can see how that would have made quite a bit of my code much shorter. I think it's part of what I'm doing right, but it's not all. Like the core problem about figuring out where certain things are. Oh, you mean the... okay, maybe the... Oh, the mapping thing. Yeah, to... okay, but... you mean for the mapping, like to change the characters into the other characters, the translating part? Only for that, you mean? Or for something else? Because if it's the translating... I don't want to translate every single character, but only the characters that are actually part of my loop, and I have to first identify which characters are part of my loop. and only translate those that are and leave the other ones untouched. That's why I went through all of this and didn't just like say translate them all into a different character. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding still. Should only transmit the idea. You first map, then filter, then you got only relevant with all info, then you create final output. The filter, but how filter is relevant, but to do that I will need to run through the whole thing anyway. That's the thing, like and the others are relevant in a different way. Like I still need this whole structure because I mean the ones that aren't part of the loop are still relevant in the sense that they might be tiles inside of the loop, right? So that's still something I need. So I still need this whole structure, but I need to mark the things in there that are part of my loop so that then I can run my algorithm that identifies what is and isn't inside the loop. I technically could make it a bit easier to look at by replacing all the junk pieces with the map function by just like some flat junk marker. But I still need the structure. I still need the whole grid in its basic form. And what still needs to be inside is markers where potential junk data is. It might be junk, it might be inside or outside tiles. You iterate always over the original. Okay, now I understand. Okay, now I understand what you said. And then you have you get the of course, you get the indices, the locations basically of the relevant stuff. Yeah, but it would probably. Yeah, I think I see how I can, or I have a general idea. I don't fully see it, but I think I have a general idea of how I could have applied that in certain positions. And it would have probably made it so that I would have had less chance of causing mistakes. The thing was just that building upon my solution for part 1 of this, it seemed just natural to do it while going through the original loop. But I don't know. I will read about typed arrays. Okay. What are typed arrays? You can maybe tell me in a word, or I mean not the whole idea, but just that I have a typed array. TypeScript, yes, we have worked a little bit with TypeScript, but JavaScript typed arrays. Typed arrays are array-like objects that provide a mechanism for reading and writing raw binary data in memory buffers. Okay. I don't even know what a memory buffer is. No TypeScript. Yeah, I figured that there's also just JavaScript typed arrays. They are fixed arrays. They cannot modify the size. They are allocated once and then get referenced. Okay. Huh. Okay. I see. I mean, I don't see the full scope of it, but alright. There's a lot I have to learn. You can view it in a million ways without copying the data or touching it. Okay. So that's like a data storage that gives you many ways of accessing the data then. Okay, that's interesting. ECMAScript 2022 regex. I mean, I'm well aware that I need to learn regular expressions and figure out how to apply them. New JavaScript features. ECMAScript 2022. That sounds... Okay. Can modify it on view. Okay. Typed arrays. There we are. Okay. Okay, I think I will look into this more, but I really should end now because the cats are justifiably getting hangry here. They need food. But yeah, thank you for all the input and like the nudges into potentially useful directions for future approaches. Here we have the regex part. That's... And match indices. That's probably important there, right? Yeah, okay. That's cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I figured that's what you were referring to now that I saw it. That's cool. Indeed. Okay, I'll try to remember this and maybe apply it in the future. I can't promise, but I'll do my best. Okay, let's see if I can find someone to raid right now. Boop. For the memory allocation, do you have to release it after the task is complete? Dahaha is doing AdventOfCode. Ooh, but I also see two things. I see Stars is streaming and Mima is streaming. I have not seen a Star stream in so long. Wonder if Stars is always streaming at this time now, because no, it's 4 hours and 48 in the stream already. Okay, that means Stars might end soon. I wonder if I have just been missing the streams or what was going on. But okay, let's see. I'll decide if we raid over there or raid into Star stream. The thing is that this is... Oh no, this is something I might have done already. Oh yeah, I've done this already. I think. Hi, Kevin. I can't... Oh, Kujata, that depends on your overall application. In normal cases, you do not need to do so. If you use typed arrays inside a function, it will get freed when the function is done. Okay. That makes sense. Sorry, Zach. Yeah, I've done this puzzle already, so we might as well raid over there, I guess. Only 1 hour in, so that might still be going for a while. Okay, I'll take your recommendation. Let's head over there. I was raided by so many people today who I didn't know before, so let's continue in the same way and maybe not type it in their chat that we're gonna raid them, but rather do it on my own. Alright, I'm starting the raid. Streamed much longer than I intended to, and didn't get to play Talos because day 10 was a mess. But that's okay, I might have learned something. Let's raid Dahaha and watch some earlier calendar days maybe. That's still when things were fun and games and no struggle whatsoever. That's not quite true, I still struggled because things are still new to me. But yeah, bye Zach, thanks for hanging out. Bye Kujato. Also, if anyone wants to post a raid message over there, you got some options right here. You can also come up with your own. Thanks for all the input again, Frank. Thanks everyone who was here and gave some suggestions and input and ideas. Or just said hi, spent some time here. Did I say ever thanks to Reseater for following? I did say thanks to Upper Space. Anyway, thank you all. Thanks Shrux for the raid. Thanks BeginBot for the raid. Thanks Practical NPC for the raid. That game looks really cool. I'm thrilled to see the progress on it. Thanks for all the follows today. That was so much. Thanks Anthony for the raid. I mean, that was a huge raid as well. Yeah, really thrilled to see more coding streams and do more coding streams. Thanks Opal for hanging out. Thanks thanks Kujato. Thanks Gyroskaya also for the raid recommendation. Thanks everyone. Thanks Zach. Bye bye everyone. See you. 10 seconds. But probably it's already gone with the delay now. Bye bye.